Welcome to Into the Night AP. I'm Jonathan, your GM or Game Mother, as it's called in the Alien RPG. For tonight's game, we'll be using Free League Press's Alien RPG Evolved Edition to tell our stories. I'll let our players introduce themselves and their characters in just a moment. But first, our setup. In the wake of the Maginot Incident, wherein the U.S. CSS Maginot crashed into Prodigy City on New Siam, the United America's Allied Command was tasked with patrolling the Sol system in an attempt to prevent similar incidents from occurring again. A large part of that response includes a number of U.S. Aerospace Force Conestoga-class transports assigned to the 1st and 2nd Aerospace Wings and carrying a complement of U.S. Colonial Marines specifically trained for visit, board, search, and seizure operations. We find ourselves upon the USS Citadel, as the first platoon of one such unit are now coming out of cryosleep. And Lieutenant Corporal Patrick Mavridis.
Oh, we're starting with me, the person who's never ready for anything. All right, Patrick, as he comes out of cryo, you can see he's got, by the way, clarification, are we naked? Or are we like
You're in your skivvies.
first, okay, first movie vibes, got it.
Second movie vibe.
Second movie vibes.
Marines are all in
Um,
their, tank tops and boxers.
I don't know, you might want to go totally, I'm not gonna say one time. He's
Personal
got
preference, I guess. I don't know.
He's got olive colored skin, older gentleman. He's got laugh lines. He's got black curly hair that's sort of shot through with silver, and a black beard and black eyes. And as he comes out of cryo, he's sort of it's old hat for him. So he comes out, starts cataloging all of his chronic pains that never really go away, and starts looking around to see if anyone he knows has gotten out of cryo already before he goes to put on some clothes.
Excellent. I love it. Lieutenant Corporal Beard. Who do we see?
Yeah, you see a roughly 6 foot one ish white guy with a 5 o'clock shadow that never seems to go away, whether he shaves it on time or not. It's just always kind of there. He isn't quite standing up yet. He's kind of still sitting down. His does have it kind of cropped on the side, but he does have the darker brown hair. It does kind of go full, almost full high and tight, but not quite. Keeps a little bit longer on the top, just to test the regulations. And kind of comes down in front of his eyes as he's looking at a really crude crayon drawing picture that he has before he stands up out of the cryo bed. And he's in there he still just has the regulation white tank top on and the skivvies at the moment. And quite a torso is clearly completely covered in various tattoos, different kinds and scars, just different. Nothing seems to really piece together. It all seems to be like small stories that don't fit together, except when they're together on him. And he takes time to doesn't really connect with anything else. He kind of is almost kind of got that 1,000-yard stare just on the picture till he folds it up and just kind of doesn't really communicate with anybody, just kind of beelines and moves past other bodies that are moving in motion to get to his locker space to secure things. And it's very kind of matter of fact, feels has been with the team for a little bit, is still kind of disconnected from it as he kind of dropped into it, but he hasn't really made a lot of connections. So he's just there in the mode of getting the job done and moving on to go home.
Brilliant. Lieutenant Corporal Madison is who we see next.
Maddie is 5'7", a little heavy set, short kind of mohawky situation. Eyes are bloodshot. They're a little twitchy. Fully forgetting that they might sleep a little longer than the meds they had taken. Um, and so immediately gets out and is like, "Hey, Dad," and runs to their locker because they need to chew on something.
Hey, kid. And just lets them run off. They'll come around back later.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Lieutenant Corporal Vicki Dallas. It's the next one we see in line.
So you see a woman who she's in this weird age range. She could be in her 30s, could be in her 50s. She looks really tired. So depending on the day, hard to tell. But she's got some funky style going on from way, way back in the 1990s. It seems something's going on with her hair and her makeup. But she wakes up out of cryo, doesn't even want to open her eyes, just like aware that, oh God, I'm awake again. And just even without even really looking, she just reaches down. Oh, thing's been in cryo for a while. She sits up, but she doesn't even get up out of the pod yet. She's just sitting up, looking around, trying to take in who's here, what year is it, what's happening.
Lieutenant Corporal Carmine Body. It's last on this row. Pods.
Get the full stretch. When she went into cryo, no tank top, just skivvies. Very proud of her physique. Way too many scars. Probably should have retired about 10 years ago. Tons of mismatched tattoos. Her favorite is a set of dolphins riding jet skis that's right on the front of her neck. Shaved head. Pulls right out of the front of the briefs. Sticks a cigar in her mouth. Juice, is Maddie up yet?
Yep. She just ran past.
Anyone make coffee? I'm making coffee, all right? Everybody gets coffee.
Coffee's in the mess.
Make a mess out of you.
That was Sergeant Matthews.
Sergeant.
Come on, kids. Can't sleep all day.
Watch me. As he's putting on his jacket and his dog tags.
Vicky just glowers at you.
I'm going to follow after Maddie and see what trouble she's gotten herself into.
Maddie, what trouble are you up to?
Well, I only have 4 nap relief now because I was feeling real gross when I woke up. So just a little less twitchy. Hey.
You good?
Yeah, better now.
How much did you take?
Just one.
Maddie.
Just one. Promise.
Is there any roll that I can make to see how much I believe her?
Make an observation roll. Sure. It's not quite what we use observation for, but it feels like it fits.
Okay.
So you'll add your ranks in observation to your, let's see, observation is a wits skill. So you'll add a number, you'll add your wits, you'll add your observation, and that's how many dice you roll.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And we are looking for 6s.
Cool. 1 6.
Then you succeed. Wonderful.
I'm not lying. I've only had one
Okay.
for now.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Half the
All
train
right.
stop on, I come over. Coffee.
Yes.
Lifesaver.
Thank you.
Vicky smells the coffee and it's like, oh, all right. That'll get me up.
Yep.
Wanders over.
By now, much of the rest of the platoon has also fallen out and are getting dressed and moving towards the mess as well. Anyone who likes can also give me an observation roll.
Do I do a new one or do
Yeah,
I use my old
give me
one?
a new
Okay.
one. We're looking for something different now. Two successes. Excellent.
No successes.
No successes. Vicky needs more coffee.
Vicky's tired.
Vicky's tired.
I got no
Do I
Good
take
here.
a stress for rolling a 1?
No, we're not taking any stress yet.
Yet.
This isn't stressful. Now, anyone who got at least one success there notices that there's 2 other individuals in the locker area that you don't know that you have deployed with since you've been on the Citadel for any other missions thus far.
I clock them and I turn to Carmine. Carmine or Carmine?
Carmine, I don't care.
Carmine.
I'm your body.
Good. Oh. Fucking love you. Turns to Carmine and hey, you know those two?
For clarification, I don't know those two, do I?
No, you are looking at a male and female character here. The woman has dark curly hair, and is of an average height and slight build. Where did the other dude go? I've got all these sheets here somewhere. Do you know how many character sheets I had open right now, people? There he is. The male has thinning, like ginger hair, and kind of palish skin. You haven't seen either of these individuals on any other missions that you've been on so far, since you've been on the Citadel.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I could curl that one.
You could curl any one of us.
Might be
Please.
able
Do
to ask one
they
of the.
do they look like soldiers?
They don't. They are dressed in like pretty standard coveralls. I mean, they're OD coveralls, olive drab coveralls, but um, yeah, they don't seem like they're gearing up the same as the rest of you. You might ask an officer wandering around if they know. You got both of your sergeants and the
Uh,
lieutenant who are actually the lieutenant's already in the mess hall, but at least one of your Sergeant Bain is still in the locker room.
yeah, sure. I'll go over to the sergeant. And mission briefed and said we got civilians on board.
Don't know as you'd call them civilians. I think there are science advisors. Lieutenant probably knows more. You can tell me what I need to know, right?
I mean, this that kind of mission?
I guess we'll find out.
All right. Give him a. Let's see if I can go find someone who can tell me what the fuck's going on.
Hey, Vicky, coffee?
Sure. I'll always take more coffee.
All right, good.
Thanks, Carmine.
I got you.
What's happening? Does anyone know what's going on here?
Is anyone coming with? I'm gonna
Does
go
anyone
find
know what's...
someone.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm just gonna go find someone who can tell me what the fuck's going on. So if anyone wants to come with, come on.
I'll come with you. I wanna know who woke me up.
Right,
You just tell me when you're done, Juice.
Carmine, make
Is
sure
the-
Maddie doesn't get more than 2 cups.
I got you. I got
Is the
you.
LT in the mess hall?
Yes.
Just 2?
I say Beard walk, kind of collect some food and kind of head over to that area where the LT is, and be like, so, sir, is there a time we're gonna find out what's so important that that I still have to be here? Why we need so many?
Yeah, I'm just reading the briefing now. Give this all to you in about 15, yeah? Corporal?
Well, I guess that's on you. Not really a lot I can say no to.
Yeah, this one's going to be a little different, it looks like. So try and digest this for the briefing. Don't want to leave anything out.
Guess I'll try to go digest something else.
Good idea. Gorman?
Go and have a seat and start eating.
I would actually like to go to the cockpit. Try to get a beat on where we are, how far off we are from anything now that we're out of cryo.
Well, that's interesting. Not sure Marines usually have access to the bridge. There's the hangar. There's actually a briefing room. I don't know why on the Sulaco they like to do briefings in the hangar because you can't hear anything in that space. So
Yeah,
if you
but we
poke
don't
your head
really
in,
care what you're saying. That's why.
if you poke your head in the briefing room, it's dark now and the holo projector is not on yet. So the mission parameters have not been fully loaded for briefing yet.
And I just want to check the map to try and clock where we are.
There's not like a good place for Marines to see that information unless it's actually presented to them. That's a fascinating thing. They keep you guys in the dark, man. Like it's bullshit.
All right, I know someone around here has Comtex. I'm gonna go drag him to see if we can poke around a little bit because you know what? I'm a bit of a rule breaker.
Ooh, we're gonna try to hack the briefing computer or something, huh? Hey, if someone wants to make a Comtech roll and start screwing around before we actually get a proper mission briefing, I'll leave a little room for that. Otherwise, we can just move into that.
No, Juice, you want my help?
I always do.
All right, what you need?
Let's go get into trouble. No, those two don't give me a good feeling. Let's go poke around.
Yeah, they're not us. Of course they don't give you a good feeling, Juice.
Of course not.
I got 3 successes.
3 successes. Fascinating. All right, so you have hacked the interface here, and you've got the raw mission briefing in front of you. And it says, it just starts doing that little like teletype thing, right? Mission designation, Operation Silent Destiny. Mission type, Intercept, VBSS. Mission target, vessel, designation, U.S. CSS Bon Corps, registration 294172. Mission ETA, 1 hour. Mission assignment, Task Force 86, First Platoon. Initiating cryosleep thaw, and it just lists out the roster for your entire platoon. You recognize all of these people. You recognize the flight contingent that usually works with your platoon as well. And you see two specialists, Weaver, Sarah, and Henriksen, Lance, on the list that you do not recognize.
Just give us a moment with collating, okay? So we got a couple of specialists here. That looks awfully interesting. I don't see nothing about what we're supposed to do, so I don't know.
Buddy, what are you guys doing in here? Lieutenant wanders in right about now.
Nothing.
It's always you two.
Listen, sometimes you got to find a little private spot away from the locker room where you can be with someone.
Give me
Yeah,
5 minutes and I'll have the proper briefing set up.
Okay.
I just gotta go around me. Come on, man.
Hey,
Work with me.
I don't like being in the dark.
I don't like leaving you guys in the dark. Just this mission briefing it's not our typical milk run, man.
Wait, there's milk?
Back in the mess hall. Go get some. And then be back here in 5.
I'm gonna go get milk.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna let Carmine go ahead of me, and I'm gonna hang back a little, and sort of drop the joking demeanor and be like, "I don't got a good feeling about this."
This isn't our typical search mission. There's some weird stuff on this one. But I'll tell you everything that I've got in 4 minutes.
All right.
Lance Corporal.
Yes, sir.
And the lieutenant turns back to actually, setting up the projector fun shit. And
I'll go after Carmine.
anything anyone else would like to do before we jump into the briefing? No, we want to shoot some aliens. All right.
Anybody want to do pull-up competition with me? I just had a bunch of milk.
That feels like a great idea.
It's a solid plan.
Actually, Purple White really wants in on that with you.
Okay.
I'll take bets.
Yep, let's see, what is her, this is going to be just a straight strength check.
Okay, I'm going to double check something with you right now to make sure that
Yeah.
I'm reading correctly. It is rolling the number of dice within.
Yep.
Okay.
So for you,
It's 5 on the strength, I believe. So,
yeah. So you're going to roll 5 dice and you're looking for 6s. You counting the number of 6s that you roll?
Yes.
Ooh.
This is why I changed dice, though.
I slide Vicky a 20.
I got 2.
20 on Carmine.
You got 2. Well,
Good choice, Patrick.
You got quite a number. You wipe the floor with White pretty soundly.
All right, everybody. I gotta go use the bathroom now. That was a lot of milk.
Was a lot of milk. All right. About now, Sergeant Matthews. He's already got a stub of a cigar sticking out of the side of his mouth. All right. Round it up, guys. Time for a briefing. Lieutenant wants everyone in the briefing room.
Sir, yes, sir. I look around for Maddie.
I'm holding 2 cups of coffee.
I'm gonna let it slide.
I guess you were told you could only have 2 cups of coffee.
Technically, Maddie did what you asked.
Yeah.
Technically, as long as you use the same cup, it's just 1. It doesn't matter how many split up.
Don't encourage her. And I take one of the cups from her.
But all right.
Vicky hands Maddie the rest of her coffee. Don't tell anyone.
All right. As you all pile into the briefing room, Lieutenant starts a briefing. Good morning, Marines. Our USS Citadel has been set on intercept course to the Wei-Yu vessel USCSS Bon Corps, Class C Deep Space Research Vessel. It's been slated to return to Weyland-Tutani's facility on Mars, so we have been expecting it. As you're all well aware, it's our job to check all ships returning to the Corps. Unfortunately, this one is not a milk run. We've been receiving some odd transmissions from the Bon Corps. No audio or video, but seemingly random text-only messages. We're unsure if this indicates a hardware or software fault, or if something else has gone wrong. We've received no direct replies to attempts at communication. Remote diagnostics indicate that life support is still active and the reactor is within all safe limits. However, scans also show that 3 of the escape pods have been ejected. We're not receiving any signals from them, so we cannot determine when or why that occurred. As always, it's our job to assume the worst, and our platoon is drawing the straw. Alpha and Bravo squads will deploy on the top decks. Charlie and Delta squads will deploy to the lower decks. Both will sweep aft. By the numbers, people. Given that this is a scientific vessel, each section will be assigned a science advisor. Follow their advice. Any questions?
We just run out of medics in the Corps.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. Said great to still be a medic in the Corps.
Yeah, we got 2 bone saws here.
LT. I can tell you needed the extra support. Glad to fuck be here.
As always, we don't know what we're going to encounter. Any other questions?
Sure.
All right, gear up. Wheels up in 30. All right.
Gear up montage.
Gear up montage. Anyone want to do any gear up montage? Everyone slaps on their armor and loads up their weapons. Anyone want to show us what they're carrying?
Seeming to put way too many shells into a shotgun. Like, it shouldn't hold that many. Just keeps putting them in every time they come back to him. Every time the camera pans back, he's putting another shell in.
Somehow there's like 20 in there now.
There's so many shells.
Hey, we're Shotty twins. Look at this. I got the flashlight for mine.
Infinite shells too.
I just keep shoving them in there. I just keep shoving them in.
Doesn't seem to stop.
Why are there so many shells? I don't understand.
It's got the extra extended magazine.
Yeah.
Magazine's longer than the barrel.
It'd be a great mod. Just going back and forth between beard and body, just putting shells in, and then showing to somebody else, and then coming back, and there's more shells.
We put on our armor, and then we put on our armor again as we shove more shells in. And it's like
bandoliers of shells.
Yeah, it's like I just start putting a bunch of like giant, like the what are those things? The chains of the ammunition. I can't make that word right now with this voice.
Belts.
You know,
Just belts of shells.
Belts
of shells.
Thank you. Like belts, just tons, and I'm just filling up a box, and then that just goes in a bag, and it goes on my back, and you don't have to care how that works.
Nah, we're not worried about it. We're gonna make ammo checks later, and it won't matter.
We're regularly armored. It looks all normal, like it would totally fit. We're totally within regulation after the montage. Just nobody knows where all the gear went. We're good.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's
Beard,
just
you got a
like
knife?
Edgar Wright-ish zoom ins every time you put on the armor. It's just like bam, bam, bam.
Love it. I know a few people had ideas of what's painted on their armor. Do we get to see that now? Marines love to customize their armor.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I got dolphins on jet skis.
I thought it's on your armor too.
Yeah.
That's the
All
first
right.
thing I wrote in my
Yeah.
dolphins
Was it
on
on your armor or your neck first? Which one was first? I have to know.
Listen. Someone went ahead and did it to my neck while I was sleeping one time, and I liked it, so I painted it on my armor.
That tracks.
Definitely wasn't any one of us.
Whoever tattooed me in the middle of the night while I was passed out, thanks.
I think Beard's just had armor just says, if you're not aiming here and there's an arrow pointing up, it says don't bother.
Vicky used to have some things written on her armor, but it's worn off at this point. She's been through so much shit. And she did, though, manage to just sew in a couple of random loops to part of her armor just so she can have somewhere to put her lollipop while she's putting the smart gun on. It's important stuff.
Right here on the side of my shotgun, it just says party in the front.
That's it.
Also says party in the back on the
I
other
was gonna
side.
say, what's in the back?
Party in the back, party in the front, party in the back.
Of course it is. Patrick didn't have a lot of modifications to his armor. He's plain guy. But he does take the dog tags, puts it to his forehead for tucking it in.
There may or may not be just a tiny little part where Maddie just drew a couple hearts on Patrick's armor where he can't see.
Yeah, it's in the back. He doesn't even look there. It's just like that.
Nobody gets there.
Party in the back, Maddie. Party in the back.
Just every now and then Maddie's like, and another one.
You know where it is? It's on like the lower back where like a stamp tramp would be, but like on the inside. So I can't see it.
Yeah. Love it.
For some reason, my cigar tastes like nylon. I don't know why.
What happens when you keep them on you when you go into deep sleep?
Actually,
really have to go
I'm
see a
gonna
doctor
go.
when we leave here.
He's a doctor. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go up to Jonathan and check in. And got kind of spicy in the mission room there. You good?
Well, just be good for one time in a career to know why the hell I am somewhere. And had my orders to go home, and then they said, "No, you're not good. We got one more for you." So here I am.
Oh well. Only thing that's gonna stop him might be to get blown up just a little bit.
Well, I'd rather just go home than fucking die out here, but that's fine. That's a good method, I suppose. Hey, tell me this is the last run now, and I can go and pick the two little ones up from Ma and settle down on the beach somewhere west of who gives a shit.
I'm gonna do that little stump on his chest and be like, "Hey, one last run."
Yeah. Into the breach or whatever the hell those assholes say.
Thought it was onto the beach.
Oh, no. Get through the breach, then hit the beach.
You breach the beach.
I mean, I don't know. Sure, some people get breached on the beach, yeah.
Everyone I take there does.
I definitely have.
It's definitely breached the beach, says Parsons as she wanders by. All right, as you finish gearing up and fall out into your respective squads, let's see, how are we broken?
That's right. You just throw one more shell into the shotgun and then throw it on his back. There you go.
There we go.
Just to be sure.
One for the road.
One more just to be sure. All right. Sergeant Matthews, Lieutenant Corporal Body, Corporal Dallas, Private White, Private Hurt, Specialist Henriksen, Corporal Hen, Lieutenant Corporal Beard, Private Kodo, and Private Parsons all move to the first landing craft. You are sections Alpha and Bravo, respectively. While Sergeant Baines, Lieutenant Corporal Mavridis, Privates Phillips, Tipping, and Rolston, Corporal Dupley, Specialist Weaver, Lieutenant Corporal Madison, and Privates Steedman and Risen fall out to the second landing craft. Those are squadrons Charlie and Delta, respectively.
Got all these privates out here. I thought we were respectable squads.
Apparently not a lot of opportunity for career advancement within the Corps.
Like zero. Just been here for 30 years. Still Lance Corporal.
Still an E4. God damn it. All right. Any last checks? Then we're wheels up. Now, everyone loves to picture the Cheyenne dropship. The Cheyenne dropship is designed to carry an APC from orbit to planet side. That is not what you guys are doing. You guys are all on board landing crafts that are designed to board other ships in space. So there's actually some place to sit in these, unlike a dropship where you're supposed to be sitting inside, strapped in into the APC, and then the AP. We're not worried about all that shit. You guys don't get an APC. Sorry, can't use them in space. Yeah, so you're all strapped in. This is, if anything, it almost looks like some sort of cargo hauler, and that it's got, the cockpit up top, and then like a kind of slanted front with a gantry that can extend to interface with airlocks if necessary, which is exactly what our first section, Squadrons Alpha and Bravo, are going to need to do at the top of the ship. Let's start with you guys. So it's a pretty smooth trip over. And you hear the chatter over your headsets on approach. Handshaking. System access gained. All right. Gantry engaged. Airlock cycling. Section's green to go.
Let's get out of these straps. It feels like my last birthday.
Body, Dallas, Beard.
Carmine, I remember you now.
I hope so.
All right.
Going anywhere from there.
We're going to hold on that point. Second section. The chatter's a little similar. You hear over your headsets. Though the ride is a little choppier for some reason. You get, handshaking with the Boncore. We have access. Opening the shuttle bay now. And then a few moments later, you feel a lurch as the shuttle actually lands within the shuttle bay and the doors open. Mavridis and Madison are deploying with your squads into the shuttle bay of the Boncore, as our section up above is entering the airlock at the top of the ship. All of you have done this before. You've been on ships like this before. So You immediately notice, no observation rolls necessary. It smells weird. There's like an acrid smell that's moving through the circulated air here. It wouldn't be something that's burning because the scrubbers would have cleaned that by now. It's something that must have permeated the ship somehow. But there's something off. It smells a little musty and a little acrid. And that's the first thing that hits you as you enter the ship, all squads. Actually, sorry, it probably wouldn't be true for the people in the shuttle bay. We just vented that to space. But that'll be the case as soon as you move into the cargo bay that's next. So hold on to that thought. Let's roll a die to see which group we're going to go with first. All right, we're going to start up top. Section 1. So yes, you just got that lovely description as you entered the airlock. And you're aboard the Boncour. You're presented with a bulkhead that will grant you access to the rest of the ship.
Damn. Like the first order might be to find a cleaning crew.
Want to get a second
Everyone smells
shift.
that, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. What the hell is that?
It's like the downside of my footlocker.
Didn't they say all the systems were good? The scrubbers should be all right. They said their lifeline or life support was all green. Everything was functioning.
Carmine, do you want to try to open this?
I actually was just looking at my maintenance jack.
Yeah. Do you have a maintenance jack or did you have a
I have the maintenance jack and I have the Seedson.
Yeah. So power is
diagnostic
on.
device.
Yeah, there it is. So power is on. So you could attempt to hack this here. Otherwise, Corporal Hen could attempt to hack this if you do not want to.
I'm going to give it a shot.
Yeah, give it a go. So you're going to add your
Contact to this, right?
Yep. Your ranks in Comtech Tech to your wit score and roll that many dice. We're looking for 6s.
1 6.
1 6. That's all we need.
And come up, hook up.
Run a bypass. Hudson, run a bypass.
All right, everybody. Eyes and ears. We're opening up.
You hear the beep and the airlock, the hatch opens. Opening into a corridor here. In this space here, there is a ladder that heads down to the next deck. You can see where there are escape pods, port and starboard, to your position here. It looks like from the lights above those hatches, both of the pods on starboard are still here, but one of the ones to port has been ejected. It's not here anymore. And at this point, Sergeant pops open. Your sergeant's got a little PDAT unit, so he's got now the full wireframe of the ship with your positions overlaid on it. So Matthews goes, "Bridge should be ahead." And that would be the hatch that's ahead of you guys at this point.
Well, it ain't my job to go first, assholes.
I open the door. I go first. Fine. I do everything here. Okay.
You get what you sign up for.
Gonna go right in first. Head on a swivel.
Head on a swivel. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Everyone give me some observation checks here. We're just going to do that by zones as we move through the ship. See what people see.
1-6.
1-6.
Okay, got 2 successes.
1-6.
Yep. All right. As said, heads on a swivel. Nothing catches your eye. You hear the normal beeping, buzzing, whirring of all the computers and ventilation systems and everything that you would expect to be hearing. Nothing out of the ordinary yet. People want to head onto the bridge? Do you want to move down a deck? Want to take a closer look at the escape pods?
Yeah, something smells real weird here, and literally and
Well,
figuratively. Can
yeah,
we
literally.
go look at the escape pod? I think we should do that. See what's happening over there.
Peering into the escape pods that are still here through, the hatch, it's maybe this big. They appear to be empty. But like I said,
Nothing
there's
to
one on
note.
the port side that is gone. One
Is
red
there
light
anything?
above it, and
Yeah, is there like a station or like a information place there that would say have more information on like when or where the trajectory of the pod, or if there's connection to it or anything like that?
no, you might find out in the bridge or in the control room.
That reasonably feels like something maybe I should know based off my skills.
If you find a terminal, you might be able to hack in and find some more information. There's not a terminal at this juncture, though. You're just kind of in like a little crossroads area of like, here's ejection pods, here's stuff ahead of you, behind you, and down. Let's
We head
switch
to the
focus.
bridge to get as much information as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just get straight to the bridge. Hey, Dallas, do you want front or back?
I'd take back.
All
Unless
right.
you want me to take front. I know you were feeling, I think, feelings about being up front.
No, I'm just mad that I got to open the door and be up front. Beard, you're in the middle.
Fair enough.
And you've
I'll be
also
here.
got a few more people here with you too. We're gonna switch focus though downstairs real fast. Squads Charlie and Delta have deployed into the shuttle bay after the doors have closed, and we've whatever you do again. My brain's not coming up with that one at the moment. Pressurized, that one.
Yeah.
Repressurized. That's it.
Sorry.
Yeah, the squad disperses into the shuttle bay by the numbers. There are 2 shuttlecraft here, parked one to each side. You guys kind of plopped down in the middle. There's not a lot else here in the shuttle bay, but there are 3 large doors that your diagnostics show you should lead into a cargo bay.
Cool. I got nothing to help open these doors, so I'm going to leave it to one of the people on the team.
Yeah, let's see. Who are our hackers on these squads? That's a really good question. I removed my notes from the big sheet here. So there it is. Private Phillips is going to step forward at the direction of Sergeant Bain and go to work on the one in the middle. We've got a success, so we're in with no muss and no fuss. You enter a cargo bay, and now is when that smell starts to hit you, and you realize that again, the ship smells musty. It smells acrid. This is not what you would expect when you can tell that the air is flowing here. That the air cyclers are on. You're hearing all the normal humming and buzzing, and it's weird. Like it should not smell like this unless something's wrong somewhere.
Hey, Sergeant, how
Um,
how long they say this place was offline for?
They didn't say it was offline at all. They said life support was going.
Hmm.
I know as much as you do from the briefing.
I tack my gun a little closer. Finger off the trigger though.
Indeed. Everyone give me some observation checks, please.
One success.
One success. One success. And probably a few other successes from people we don't care about. So you're in the cargo bay, and just like the shuttle bay, this actually has a relatively high ceiling. You would expect that maybe this space is a couple decks tall. There's some catwalks and some cranes and stuff in this space. There's a couple power loaders parked on the starboard side of the cargo bay, and there's actually two like ground vehicles that are parked here. Like I don't know, they must have used them when they landed somewhere and drove around or something. Who knows what these people were doing? With a couple successful observation checks, we're not.
I,
Yeah,
not, I'd like to flavor my observation. I'm not looking
please.
at anything around us on the ship. I'm observing Weaver.
You're observing Weaver. Yes, Weaver is deployed with your team. Hmm. She's got this like little video camera, like a tiny little camcorder kind of thing out. She's like just kind of panning over everything at this point. Um,
I wanna read her face to see how surprised she is by any of this, or if she's not surprised at all, and that would also be telling.
let's see. Hmm. Um, you don't register any surprise on her face at this point. This I don't know. This looks like a ship, right? With vehicles and power loaders and some crates and cargo and stuff scattered in the space. But yeah, uh, no real reaction to the other environmental factors that you guys have already noticed yet.
I turn to Maddie and be like, "Oof, it smells worse than the last birthday party we went to with Carmine."
I mean, not quite.
Yeah, you're right.
Love it.
Almost.
All right. There is one one hatch here that leads further into the ship. But let's switch back to our first section again. What are you guys doing upstairs? Do we want to move down or are we going to move forward into the bridge? All right. Someone want to open that hatch?
Absolutely. Let me
I
get
mean,
this thing open.
maybe you
while
can
you're
try
up there.
just opening.
I'm up front. And I still got one success.
Brilliant. Move your
So
squad
keep
on
you
my
up there.
map here.
Just because I'm good at doing the bypass doesn't mean it's the only thing I'm good for, Beard.
Everyone give me some observation rolls, please, as we move
Say it was the
into
only thing.
this space.
Never seen somebody do that many pull-ups after drinking milk anyway. Ooh, 2 successes.
Excellent.
I still got 1 success.
All right, we've got successes all around here. That's good. So now you're on the bridge. We've seen the bridge of plenty of ships in the Aliens universe. There's seats and lots of screens, and it all looks old and retro techy.
Too much cabling.
A lot of cabling, like so much more than you would expect to see in the future. But here we are. Like, the more analog, the more hardwired you can make it, the more robust it is when it's traveling for 70 something years in outer space, right? So that's where we're at. That's why they do it that way. That's theoretically why we love that aesthetic in these movies. Anyway. But with a couple successful observation checks, you all notice there is one person standing on the bridge in front of one of the control panels. And they're just standing there, like arms to the side.
Finger not at the ready, just across the top of the firing plate. Just lift up just in case.
And it's this individual slowly turns to look at all of you.
It's not fucking creepy.
Who had 2 successes?
Weird. I did.
You did. You notice there's something a little weird, especially you. Notice there's something a little weird about this person's right eye. It looks bigger than you would expect. Little blood caked like down the side of the nose, maybe.
So, like, yeah, medically speaking, would it look like a trauma issue or look like a...
The person seems to be, well, I mean, they're behaving a little stiff, actually. Like, they're not moving, they're not saying anything. They're obviously staring at you. They don't appear to be injured in any other way, but something's wrong with that eye. It doesn't look right.
And like, hey, and he'll do a quick. He'll have his shotgun. Oh, wait.
This is a potential social interaction, which we do initiative for in these games. So, Doc, you're 4.
Heard that before.
Dallas, you're 1. Body, you're 6. And this
I went up 3
individual
points.
is 10. Goes last. So, Dallas, you've got first go here.
So am I noticing to the same degree what Jonathan is noticing, or no? Or is this just
You're
me?
noticing that this person is acting weird, but with one success spotted this individual and is noticing their behavior's off. You haven't noticed the eye yet. Only Beard has noticed the eye with 2 successes and their medical knowledge.
What? I'm just gonna call out and say, oh.
I might point out too, there's a fun thing that you can do in this. You can swap initiatives with somebody else, but that changes your initiative.
That's right.
It changes your position permanently, and the person that you swap with must go immediately. But if there's someone else you'd like to swap with here, you can do that.
Since Jonathan had more successes and is seeing more of what's happening, I'm going to swap initiatives with him.
All right. So that's going to make you a 4, and Beard's the 1 now. What you got for us, Doc?
Yeah, he would kind of give a light double tap on the back of Carmine's armor, just for the tension but not alert. Like, hey, he'll kind of step up, not past Carmine, but kind of to the back shoulder. Like, hey, you you all doing all right up there? It looks like you could use some assistance, and we've got some medical help. Are you? And where is everybody else? And he'll try to step closer as well to see if there's like a reaction or. So he'll speak. He'll kind of step up, speak, and then step forward more.
Okay. Are you stepping into what's the term we use here? Like close range, or are you staying at short range still? How close?
I guess he would just kind of step up, not like I said, not past Carmine and still, so he's still with the group. So I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't really ask what distance we were from them.
Sure. So anyone that's in the same zone is considered to be at short range, unless you're straight up basically in base-to-base contact. And I'm forgetting the exact term that we use in this system. Let's go find it. Might be adjacent. Derp.
That's a good time for me to just come out here and interrupt and be like, hey, if people want more Aliens games, gotta let us know.
Yeah, I guess he would stay. Sorry, then I get backwards. Short, not close.
Yeah, short, not adjacent. Yep. All right. So you're staying within short range, but not adjacent to the individual. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, the individual kind of tilts their head a little bit and stares at you. Dallas.
All right.
It's your initiative.
All right. I know I was kind of bringing up the rear here. I'm gonna kind of come up to Jonathan and Carmine, just lean over and say something's messed up here. Something's not right. And I'm gonna not necessarily raise my weapon, but I'm gonna be readying myself for whatever comes next. Something seems wrong.
Carmine.
You want for me to subdue? Apprehend? What do you two think?
And is this as far as communication, like just as far as the initiative works? Like if after we've kind of gone, is it for taking action as far as it? If we're communicating just regularly, just regular role plays? Is that?
Yeah, and we're just it didn't say anything back. Its response was just to kind of stare at you blankly and
I'm
tip
deferring
their
to
head. So in a normal social interaction, this person might have said something if they had anything to say.
And we have who with us leadership wise?
Sergeant Matthews is with you, as well as since we haven't split the two squads apart yet, we do have specialists. I believe Henriksen is with you guys still at this point.
Henriksen's with us, and then Weaver's with the other.
Correct.
Like
actually, your specialist is actually taking an interest in this as well. Probably should have drawn initiative for some of them. Yeah. Hey, they'd be next.
Well, either way, I'm asking the squad, like, what am I doing here? That's
a good transition point. Actually, at this point, Henriksen, the science specialist that's attached to this squad, steps past you, Beard, and just kind of starts to circle around this individual a little bit to see if they start to track or not. And I'm going to ask everyone to give me another observation roll here. Everyone who's close. Two successes. You definitely clock what's about to happen.
I get out on that one.
None.
Okay.
You can push your roll if you'd like to gain a stress.
I guess it is kind of an unsettling situation. So it does make sense.
Yeah. So let's see. If you push a roll, you'll immediately add a stress, which means you'll get to add a stress die to your pool. And you can re-roll any non-sixes. So that would be all of your dice. Now, with your stress dice, I'll remind you, if you roll ones on your stress dice, that's not good.
Makes sense. That's why they're different color, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, it was worth it because we got one success, and it was not a one on the stress dice. So
Okay. One. Like we had two from Carmine. Vicky. Two. All right. Everyone with two successes is going to notice this because this is a little weird. The pupil in that eye splits so that one starts to follow Henriksen as Henriksen is moving around, and the other stays trained on the rest of you. This is a great time to jump back downstairs. As I shuffle our initiative deck.
Boy.
All right. So if I remember right, our section here is about to move out of the cargo bay and into the ship proper.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So let's see. None of you are our comm techs, so someone else will roll that. And we'll get a success so we can move further into the ship. At this point, you find yourselves in a hallway that kind of splits off in both directions out towards the outer edge of the ship. And so you can see that there are hatches down at either end of this hallway that would travel further into the ship, as well as one that's straight ahead of you. This point, Sergeant Bain says, all right, let's split from here. Charlie squad goes starboard. Delta squad goes port. Unless anyone would like to do something different. Sergeant doesn't say that, but I'll give you y'all a little bit of agency in that. This does.
Where are we oriented ship-wise,
You're
by the
still
way?
relatively towards the front of the ship. You've just moved through the shuttle bay, through the cargo bay, and now you're into. We're not sure if you peek over somebody's shoulder with a PDAT, or if you have a PDAT.
I do have a PDAT.
You have a PDAT, so then you know what you're getting a feed of that wireframe of the ship that shows where everyone's little bubbles are. And you're seeing from the schematics that we should be moving into storage areas.
Mm-hmm. And do I know that we're moving in the same direction as Alpha and Bravo?
You can see that they're roughly above you on the wireframe right now. They seem to be stationary in the bridge.
Okay.
Let's move with Charlie's squad for a minute. So, Patrick, this is you with the sergeant and with Phillips, Tipping, and Rolston. So you've got Smart Gunner backing you up here along with, let's see, boo, 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 boo. Oh, I lost your feeling. Yep, Tipping's got a shotgun, and your sergeant's got a shotgun as well. And where did Phillips go? Phillips is armed with a rifle. So, just so as he knows.
Cool.
I will absolutely stab somebody to not be separated from my dad.
Oh, who would you like to stab?
Literally whoever I have to.
Okay.
I'd prefer to just ask, but if it comes to it,
All right, all right, all right. Tipping says he'll switch spots with you.
I give her a look.
what?
All right. As you guys move towards what's labeled as, there's a little stenciled thing on the wall here. You're moving towards storage B. You're able to the door here is not locked, so you're able to move through that and into the storage B area, which is still separated out. So now you're in a hallway between the outer hull of the ship and the storage area. You can move into storage B from here, or you can continue to move aft towards storage D.
I think we'll check out storage B first, like clear the rooms as we go.
By the numbers. I'd love some observation checks
Sir.
as you move through these areas.
3 6s.
3 6s? That's amazing.
Yes, sir.
I've got fun descriptions that I wrote of all these rooms that I've been ignoring up till now. Let's go find them. Okay.
I got no sixes, but 2 1s.
Oh no. That doesn't mean anything because you don't have any panic yet. You only have to worry about the ones on your panic dice.
Perfect.
Once that
6s
comes
on your
up,
normal dice, 1s on your panic dice. Those are the numbers that we're worried about. So 1s don't mean anything on your normal dice. Sorry, what was that, Saturday?
I was just saying, once that comes up, everyone's smelling milk farts.
Yay! All right. Storage B it looks like bulk storage. There's a bunch of crates stacked up in here. You could spend some time searching through it, but the room does appear to be clear.
Nah, I'm just going through corners, making sure there's nothing weird here. No people, no signs of life. Moving on.
You want to take an extra stretch to search this more thoroughly, or do you want to move on? Just because you said you're searching high and low. Otherwise, on a cursory inspection, everything seems normal. So
yeah, me as the person wants to do more, but Patrick doesn't know any better right now. He's just looking for signs of life, so he's gonna move on.
Okay. If Charlie's squad continues to move through the corridor here towards the next storage unit, you'd be in storage D. Let's get some more observation rolls from the two of you. And
What I was built for.
Yes, it is exactly what you were built for.
Holy shit. Yeah. 3 6s. Again.
3 6s?
A lot of dice.
Wow. The rest of your squad got 1 6 among them. Maddie, how you doing? Nothing.
Shit.
This is why Patrick's taking point every time.
Not trick.
Oh, God.
Too much coffee.
Normally... I feel like I really want to honor 3 successes. Normally you'd need to take a whole stretch to notice something that's hidden, but there's a weird glimpse of movement that catches out of the corner of your eye with 3 successes on an observation roll. And we'll come back to that in a minute. Meanwhile, back on the bridge. Let's draw another round of initiative. Doc, you're up with a 2. Amanda, got that ace again. What the hell did that happen? Saturday, 7. Let's give Henriksen, our science dude, a 9. Let's give the sergeant a 4. And let's give this random crew member who's got weird shit going on and 8. So, Dallas, you drew the 1 again.
I did. And when we last left the scene, it sounded like we were clocking what was about to happen.
Some people were.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember who. I hope you all do.
I remember.
I think you didn't spot it, though.
I did.
Oh, okay.
I got 2.
I didn't know.
Oh, well, there we go then. So,
It's Dallas and I who spotted.
Yeah.
okay.
So I spotted a thing that's going to happen, but I don't know what that thing is.
You spotted something weird, something very, very weird. Most people don't have 2 pupils in their eyeballs, and you've got the initiative on this round. So, what would you like to do? As always, you can swap initiative with somebody else if you like, or you can take the initiative.
I don't want Carmine to hate me, but I'm going to swap initiative.
Swap initiative with Carmine. So that'll put you at 7 and Carmine at 1. Carmine, you're up. How would you like to handle this situation?
1 second.
Yeah. We're rolling to see what Carmine decides.
Listen, I've seen some stuff, but 2 pupils and 1 eyeball?
That's something new. That's something I had to write rules for. It doesn't even exist in the rules that I sent y'all.
No, this feels very Prometheus.
Not even.
I'm just saying, like, in that vein of, like, weird.
This thing does canonically exist in the Aliensverse.
Regardless, we have someone who's silent and someone that now has 3 pupils. And unfortunately, I rolled on the bad end of decision making. Carmine's decision is to fire.
You're going to fire on this individual with your shotgun at short range.
I said it was a bad decision.
I love it. Make an attack roll.
Sorry, as I make sure that I'm doing this right.
So you'll add...
It's close combat. Well, is it close combat?
Word ranged combat, because you're
combat.
still at short range. So, yeah, you should be adding your
And
ranged
I will get
combat
a
ability.
+2 for the RMAT, if I'm correct, based on what I'm looking at.
That sounds right.
I'm just double checking because I do have the rules here, but I want to make sure I'm rolling it right because it says modifier +2.
Yep. Yes, that should add a number of dice. Any modifiers just add to your dice pool. They don't modify
Okay,
your
I'm gonna have to roll
rolls.
extra dice because I did not grab enough d6s for this. So this was surprising.
Yep, modifier +2 plus your range. You should be rolling 3, and that's an agility, so you should be adding that as well.
So it's 6, 7, 8 dice.
Yep.
And I have achieved 4 6s.
4 6s. So with 4 6s, you've either done... Hold on, now I need to remember how this works. I think for everyone beyond the first, you can add it to your damage, or you can do other fun stuff like not have to make ammo rolls.
So I do have precise shot.
You
Precise
do.
shooter.
Remind
which
me
is
what that does. Tell
two
the
dice
audience what
less.
that does.
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull this up because I did grab this and make
That's
sure
right.
that I had it.
2 dice less on your ammo checks, right?
Yes,
Okay.
for my ammo supply roll. It is when making a supply roll for ammo, you get to roll 2 dice fewer than your ammo supply rating to a minimum of 1 die.
Okay, so you're using the target's not going to dodge. So, yeah, you're going to make your straight attack roll. If you roll 1 or more sixes, you'll hit. You'll inflict the base damage plus 1 for each 6 beyond the first. That's what it is.
Okay, so then that would be 2 plus 3.
Yes, 3 for the shot, right? 3 for the shotgun
Yep.
and 2 for your second and third die. Now you can, like I said, you can spend one of those successes to conserve ammo. Meaning you won't have to make an ammo check at all.
I'm going to conserve ammo.
Okay, so that'll give you 4 damage. 4 damage to the target. And you won't need to make an ammo roll.
Carmine panicked. There was extra pupils.
Yeah, that's a weird thing. What do we do about that? We have itchy trigger fingers because things are weird. Cool. At 4 damage, I assume to center of mass, the individual goes down.
I didn't know. There's too many eyes.
Doc, your initiative.
What the fuck, Carmine?
There was too many eyes.
What the fuck do you mean too many eyes?
I mean exactly what I said.
Yeah, what do you mean too many eyes? Says the sergeant.
What is it? Okay, what is the other guy doing? Because there was two of them standing up there, right?
Your science advisor is just observing all of this. He had moved around to the side, and he watches that happen, and he's still kind of tips his head to the side. He's still staring. It's not his initiative yet, so.
But as far as like weird people turning around staring at us, was just one, or was there another one?
Nope, just the one standing here on the bridge all by themselves.
Okay.
And I don't even know what's going on in chat, but I'm seeing some faces from people who are not here yet.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, after reacting to Carmine, he would, ready his shotgun as well, and then kind of step forward and look, try to investigate this person, whatever that just got put down by Carmine standing next to him.
All right, so you've stepped closer to get a better look. All right. You know what? Give me I don't know how we would normally use this, but you know what? I think it feels like it fits in this situation. How about you give me where to go? There should be there we go. Give me a medical aid check just to evaluate what's happening here. You're a corpsman.
There's only one giving aid. Okay, so I need to add that.
Yeah, you'll add your medical aid to your empathy, and you roll that many dice.
Yeah. I was just looking at the talent, but that's when the field medic is when I'm actually giving aid, not rolling for medical aid.
Yeah, kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. It feels relevant. Let's do it.
Okay. That's 2 6s out of that whole pool.
Okay, 2 successes. So yeah, I mean, Carmen just did what shotguns do at relatively close range to this individual. The chest is a mess. There's some gaping holes in the chest cavity here. But with 2 successes, I'll give you that eye is the pupils are still moving around. And now there's 4 of them.
Yeah, that would trigger another shotgun blast to the face, that's for sure.
We're going to come back to that, though. Let's see. Because the sergeant is now just yelling. He's trying to figure out what is going on. Why are we open fire? He is trying to regain control of the situation here. The rest of your squad mates are kind of standing around looking confused. Dallas, you have anything for us on a 7?
So Jonathan hasn't opened fire yet.
Nope. Jonathan's action on this, we don't call it a stretch. What do we call it? This round was to do that
To do
check.
the match. Okay.
Do that med check and realize that, yeah.
And I've noticed more pupils happening in this eye.
No. Only Beard
No.
Only Beard is close enough to have noticed that at this point. There's a little bit of there's a little bit of chaos going on now as Carmine just, unloaded on this guy. And you're not quite close enough to have noticed that. Beard stepped up to get closer to this individual and take a look at what was happening. That's why Beard made the observation that they did.
Can I aim at this grounded person without potentially hitting Jonathan?
Certainly, yes. Your targeting reticule will give you a nice angle of fire on through the mess that is the rest of your squad, kind of trying to milling about here.
Okay.
So yes, I will. Yeah, I'll take that into account as we get to the downed individuals initiative. Let's see what happens. A 1. Here's what happens. The eyeball of this individual pops out and crawls down the side of this guy's head and starts skittering towards Beard, who is the closest target at the moment. Viper, since you were watching for something weird to happen, I will let you take a shot.
Excellent. Okay,
Beard, you'll also get a reaction on this because you did have your shotgun trained. But
outside of just holy fuck, like
you said you had your shotgun trained on this as you noticed weird shit. So I'm gonna let you do something. But I'm also, as this thing pops out of this guy's head and skitters toward you, you are gonna take a stress level.
That's fair.
Okay. Vicky, I'm going to let you take a shot. Beard, I'm going to let you take a shot.
That is 3 successes.
3 successes. It, with some sort of preternatural reflex, kind of manages to, like, it's a very small target for one, but it is skittering very quickly, and none of your rounds can track it quite fast enough. Beard, I'm going to let you make attack. Remember that you have a panic die. Actually, did you take a stress before too?
I did. This is I'm double stressing now.
So you've got 2 panic dice to add to this roll. So that could be great. Just don't roll 1s on those.
Yeah. So I got a 2-6 on the stress and then 1-6 in my regular pool. I mean, I got a 2 and a 6 on my stress. And
Okay.
so I got 2 6s total. Sorry.
2 successes. Wow. It still manages to kind of, like, it's somehow dodging the buckshot. I don't know. And
Is this sure this isn't the thing? Like, is this not the? Are we in the wrong universe?
Oh fuck! What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
That's about right. Yep. And the chat has it right too. Let's move back
That's what I
downstairs for
figured
a
it
quick
was.
minute.
That's what I figured it was.
Yeah. It's one of those little creepy eyeball things from Alien Earth. We loved it. We absolutely loved it.
I love that I remember exactly 2% of that.
That one and the sheep are my favorites.
I mean, it was the same one.
I
Anyway, let's jump back downstairs because if I remember right, Patrick was caught some movement out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my flashlight towards that like immediately. It's on the gun.
It is, and that means it's not dark here. Um, let's see. You had 3 successes on your observation check.
Yes, sir.
You are catching as you flip your flashlight around. This long, black armored bipedal form kind of unfolds itself from like behind a couple crates. And we're going to draw initiative. Patrick, you're on 4. Maddie, you're on 3. Let's see. The rest of your squad is on 6, 8, 7. Ooh, the Xeno's on 9. Maddie. Despite the fact that Patrick spotted this first, now that this thing is kind of unfolding itself and standing up to its full height, your twitchiness is what gives you the edge here.
So much
What you
coffee.
Exactly. It was that extra 3 cups of coffee.
Operating at a different speed.
Exactly.
Fuck.
Exactly. Fuck.
There you go. Yeah, we're all on the same page here.
Fuck. Yeah, I mean, that's in character.
Yeah. I'm gonna put myself between it and Patrick, even though gonna push me out of the way in just a second.
All right,
Yeah.
Maddie pushes their way in and yeah, you're gonna okay. You push Patrick out of the way and
I guess I'm gonna grab the saws from my surgical kit. I'm gonna fight.
okay.
You're getting up close to it?
Immediately.
I'm gonna kill you first before this thing gets to you.
Brilliant. Maddie charges it with yeah, I mean the surgical kit actually can be used, if I remember right, with an extra +2 dice in close combat. Is that what you're attempting to do? You're going to engage to adjacent range with this thing.
Bones.
Fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Love it. Okay. That's a choice, and I'm here for it. Close combat. You're gonna add.
See, Maddie's got this gun and another gun, and doesn't know how to fucking use it.
Where's Maddie? So your close combat's 2, your strength is 3. You've got 5 dice plus yeah, I'm pretty sure you can use it as a close combat weapon. Where'd it go?
I didn't see it had a modifier when I added it. So like it doesn't have a modifier on my sheet because I didn't see that it did.
Oh, it has a base damage of 2 if you use it as a weapon, which is probably better than your knife.
This is why I have the rule book open in a separate window.
Yeah, me too. I'm just scrolling back and forth through a lot of different things. Actually, the damage on the knife is also too. So, eh. But hey, if you want to attack it with a bone saw instead of your combat knife, that's your prerogative.
Do.
Okay.
I
So you
rolled
got 5 dice.
2 successes.
And this is going to be a contested roll against a scout. It has a lot more dice to roll than you do.
I'm sure it does.
Like twice as many dice to roll as you.
It makes sense.
It managed to not succeed on any of those, though.
Fuck.
Do you want to borrow my dice?
So you managed to hit it. You will do two plus, since you had an additional success, you'll do 3 damage to it. It's looking pretty hurt. However, these things have acid for blood, and you just stabbed it. So a gout of acid is going to splash on you here. So we get to reference the acid splash table, because that's a thing in this game, and I love it.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Absolutely.
There is an acid splash table. Come on, let's go find it. Keep searching.
Mad at me.
There it is.
So mad.
So mad.
You were the medic!
Yep. Okay, it's based on its splash rating plus the amount of damage that it took from the attack. So we have an acid splash of 8 on this guy. You did 3 damage. So I get to roll 11 dice.
Holy shit. I've been stocking up on 6s.
So, okay. Yeah. Wow. Again, for some reason, this pool of dice sucked. You get hit once, and the acid starts eating through your armor.
Okay.
So you managed to not get hit by it. Your armor has gotten hit by it, and it is eating through your armor.
Okay.
Patrick.
Sorry, Jesus Christ, the rats just started freaking out right over my head. Like me. Do I clock that the acid is happening?
Yes.
Okay.
You're standing right behind Maddie because Maddie pushed you out of the way. You're not adjacent, so you didn't get hit by the acid, but
unpacking that way later. I'm gonna grab Maddie by the back of the armor and start dragging us backward immediately and quickly and start yelling that there's a fucking thing in this room.
All right, so you're taking a move action.
Yep.
You're moving back out into the hallway.
Yep.
All right, so that's a quick action still because you're moving into an adjacent zone.
Okay.
So you can still take a full action.
Okay. I'm going to get this fucking kid out of the way because she's an idiot. And then I'm going to switch the rifle to the grenade launcher mode.
Oh.
Because the M41A does have the grenade launcher, and I'm going to shoot.
It does. This is something I might not have mentioned. You guys are on a ship. Explosives are not usually the best idea. So your grenade launcher is loaded with shock grenades.
Okay.
Or smoke grenades. You're carrying a collection of both. Anyone who's got pulse rifles is carrying a selection of both of those. So would you like to unload
shock
Given that, would you like
grenades.
to unload normally, or would you like to fire a shock grenade at this thing?
Want to, because I've seen the way the blood reacts. I think we can go for the shock grenade
Okay.
first. So is that strength?
That's your ranged attack plus your strength for the number of dice that you will roll. Plus any dice for the pulse rifle itself. Oops, yeah, I'm on the wrong document. Here's attack.
Don't
Just
you? I
double
love you, me.
checking to see if the grenade launcher has different. Yeah, the modifier in the grenade launcher is only a +1, not the
It's not the +2 from
not
the
the
normal
+2,
pulse rifle. Okay.
because the grenade launcher uses the stats of the U1, which is a couple
Okay.
pages later in the book.
Okay. So
So you'll
+1
have one die for a
modifier
grenade.
and range combat,
Yep.
and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, agility, ranged combat, +1 for the grenade launcher. That's how many dice.
Oh, and also agility. Okay.
You add your agility dice plus your ranged combat dice.
2 successes.
2 successes. Wonderful. That will hit. And it seems to have an effect. This thing stops. Seems to, yeah, it seems somewhat disoriented by this shock grenade going off in its face. And at that point, the rest of your squad just kind of unloads into this thing. I'm gonna have to ask you to make an ammo check on that too, though.
Okay.
So you will roll the
so-
number of ammo dice associated with that.
And I need to get what? I need to get 6s, same as
Which
normal
is,
success.
well, no, all right, so you're rolling, so the U1 has 1 ammo die. You do not want to roll 6s, if I remember right. I think anything other than, let me double check that real quick, because we skipped an ammo check on the last time somebody shot something. It's a supply check, so you'll roll a number of stress die equal to the current rating, which is 1. Yeah, for every 1 that you roll.
Okay. I got a 4, so
So cool. So you didn't lose any ammo. You didn't lose any ammo. Wow.
I was in the same scene that Jonathan and Carmine were like stuffing their shotguns. Patrick was just stuffing his grenade launcher.
Just rolled.
Yes, the thing that can only hold 1, and you crammed like 17 in there.
Yes.
Wow. The rest of your squad kind of like moves into the door and just opens up into the room. And somehow we only have 1 more success on all of those dice.
God, guys.
But that should be enough damage to down this thing. Because Maddie actually did a weirdly good amount of damage to this thing. That's not a tactic I recommend. But it worked. So hey, it goes down. Let's go dive back into the combat upstairs.
Tiny ass bangs.
Yeah. We good. Everyone's got red lights on now because
I got as close as I could to red.
Because
All
it's
right. All right, initiative for our as we switch back to the upstairs crew that is still in the middle of a crazy encounter. Doc, you drew the ace.
Good. Well,
Amanda, you're at 3. Saturday, you're at 5. Our science advisor's at a 4. The sergeant's drawn 10. So Matthews is just has
Thanks,
no
Sarge.
control over
Wait,
this
hold
situation.
on. So this is exactly like the person in charge in Aliens 2? Like, just the worst person to be in charge?
Gorman?
Yeah.
I'm Gorman.
Yeah.
Ugh. Sorry.
Fact, Lieutenant Gorman was played by William Hope.
Yep.
My movie brain is
That's
just
what I
disappointed in me.
appreciate about you.
And you guys are all upstairs are rolling with Apon. Al Matthews played Sergeant Apon. So Doc, thankfully you've got the initiative here as this thing charges at you.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to go back to the fun attack table for this thing, because since it's skittering at you, okay. It's going to have a +1 against, it's going to have a +1 on its attack roll next time, but it's going pretty late, so maybe you guys can all do something about this thing before we get there. So what you got, Doc?
Yeah, I mean, I think it would just track and. So that's my other question. As far as the reload, the supply roll where I rolled 2 but I didn't hit, does that still count as a possible like double success? So I don't have to roll for ammo even though I didn't hit it. Does it move? Or
Correct. Yeah. If you use, right, if you use, well, yes. Yeah, let's just do that. You used one of them to conserve ammo. Yeah, it's a weird. It has the ability to dodge, and I do believe that it determines that, if I'm looking at the tables right, before you would decide that you're, well, whatever. Let's do that for the moment. That's fine. Let's just keep things moving. Yeah. So
I'm going to shoot at it again. So
yeah, do it. So yeah, take a shot. And
is it closer now, or am I still at? This is still at range, not close, right?
it's still skittering towards you. It's in that weird in between space of not being adjacent, but where did I shoot for that thing go? How did I end up with you, Docs? All right.
Oh, that was scary. So no ones, two twos on my stress dice, but I did get a 6 on my regular roll.
All right, you have a 6. That's good. Yeah. So it takes a chunk of that blast. It looks hurt, but it's still moving. It's still twitching. And make a supply roll for me, please.
Just one. It's one on the shotgun.
Just one for the shotgun. Yes. Don't roll a
3.
6. All right, you're still good. It's all those extra shells you crammed in there earlier.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's why we do what we do in montages.
Exactly. All right. Let's see, Vicky, you're up next.
All right, so
I don't know if there's a quick action side, but he would backpedal as well.
Oh, yes. Sorry, you're right. That was your action. You do have a quick action. There's more useful things that you can do than backpedaling, though.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was bringing that. I was looking. Oh.
You could attempt to take cover. You could have aimed that, actually, if you wanted to take an extra 2 dice.
Oh. That makes sense.
I mean, I'd let you do that retroactively at this point if you'd like.
Mm-hmm.
As we're still getting used to the system a little bit.
Oh well, how kind. 3-6.
Another 6. All right, cool. So that'll be enough to take this thing down. Which Okay, so yes. So now it is twitching and unmoving on the ground, and we're gonna move out of initiative at this point because it's dead. But at this point, this your science advisor Henriksen like kind of like moves over and starts like taking a closer look at it. He's like touching it and like manipulate, like he's trying to poking at it a little bit, manipulating it. He's starting to pull out some like instruments and stuff. He's like very weirdly interested in this thing and suddenly engaged.
No, thanks, buddy. I'm okay. Thank you for looking out on everybody else first before doing your weird science shit. Carmine, thank you. I know you reacted at first, but I appreciate all of that.
I could see that you were fine. And goes back to what he was doing here.
Right? Okay.
All right, says Matthews. Let's round it up, folks. Round it up, folks. And about now, this is all happening concurrent with what's going on downstairs. So you've got the lieutenant yelling across the comms now. What is going on, everybody? I'm hearing shots. I'm seeing blurry things on your helmet cams. What is happening down there? I need a sit rep now.
There's a fucking alien down here. That's what.
What do you mean a fucking alien?
Can I connect my head cam or whatever to the lieutenant's PDT?
Well, just like in Aliens, your head cams are streaming back
Yeah.
to the Citadel where the lieutenant's sitting comfortably in some little like control room somewhere. Your signal's being relayed via the landing craft back to your ship.
Gonna point my camera right at the corpse of this thing that we just shot up.
Oh,
stabbed it.
shit. Shit.
Yeah, a fucking alien. That's what I said.
Let's see. Ooh, you know what? We should check in on Delta Squad, shouldn't we?
Oh shit.
Let me roll some dice real quick to see what happened to all of them.
Oh no.
Upstairs, Carmine's just holding that
Yeah,
shotgun
while you're
real
doing
tight.
that, I imagine Beard would do the same thing and get up like kind of close to the thing to point the camera directly at it. Be like, a fucking eyeball is attacking people and trying to kill me. And if I may, I imagine well, it's being fucked with it would twitch again, which then Beard would be like, oh shit, and then step back again and be terrified.
Meanwhile, Henriksen
be-
is still like investigating it very closely, like disturbingly
that's what I mean.
closely, right? Like, this is not he's not normal.
Yeah, no.
I'm not going to ask anyone for an observation check on that. You're also hearing some other screams over comms as it sounds like Delta Squad is also engaged. And it sounds like at least one person's gone down at this point. You just hear, radio crackle, chatter, down.
Sounds a whole lot like a roll and converge.
How would we like to play that? What does that look like?
What does that look like? Patrick's gonna look at wait, who's on my team? Baines? Was Baines on my team?
Your team, where'd you go? Yes, Sergeant Bain is leading your squad. You've also got Phillips Ralston with the smart gun, and Maddie replaced Tipping.
Yes.
So
So I'm not the most senior on the team, but I'm gonna look at the sergeant and be like, "Hey, are we going back for Delta?"
yeah, he just nods at you.
All right, I'll take point.
All right, so you guys are going to attempt to move towards, according to your PDAT, it looks like they are in the storage unit opposite you, storage C.
Mhm.
Um,
And as I pass Maddie, I'm going to point at her and be like, "We're gonna fucking talk about that later."
oh, right. Maddie, I think we need to make another acid roll for you, don't we? Because that's a thing in this game.
Oh my fucking
Oh.
god! Take that thing off.
What?
It's eating through your fucking armor. Take it off.
All right. I'll take my armor off.
I think you still have to do the roll, though. It's been on there a while.
That's fine.
Well, this is the next round. So this will be the first time we're making another roll. Are you taking it off as the acid's eating through, or?
Yes.
I mean, you still your armor's your M3 armor normally gives you 2 armor points. One of them is gone, so it's still sort of useful to you. If I roll no 6s on this, you still have armor. If you take it off and dump it in the hallway, you have none.
I'm going to take it off.
Okay.
I'm going to take it off because my dad won't stop glaring at me until I do.
All right. Note that you no longer have an armor rating.
It's gonna be fine because she's not gonna jump into any more fights in front of me,
No, I just
right?
how fun this can be.
All right. As Charlie Squad is moving, I'd like an observation check as you're moving from the zone that is the hallway near D through a crossways intersection where there is a ladder that moves up to the upper decks from here, and there are hatches that move port, starboard, fore, and aft from this intersection here. And then you'll be moving into a similar hallway from the one you were just in on the other side of the ship. So observation checks, please.
2
2
successes.
successes. Maddie.
Sure.
You are aware. You have 2 successes. I'm just gonna say there's not. Yeah, we'll 2 successes. We're gonna move through this. You don't spot anything as you're moving through these hallways, but you do catch up with Weaver, who is the science advisor that was attached to the other squad, as well as yeah, let's kill this guy. As well as Duplice, Steedman, and Ryzen. So Tipping, the one that Maddie swapped spaces with, it's not with Delta Squad anymore.
Okay.
And Duplice is shouting,
With you.
There was a thing. There was like a thing in there, and it jumped Tipping, and it tore him in half.
Okay, did it look like it had black armor?
I didn't get a good look at it.
What did you get a good look at?
Tipping being torn in half.
Okay, Jesus.
Clean in half or
I don't think anything about that's clean.
I didn't stop to investigate the incision.
Right. Well, did you get it or is it gone?
That would be your job, Maddie. No, it's still in there.
Jesus Christ. All right. I'm going to point at Maddie. You stay in the fucking back. And I'm going to lead the team into the room to gun this thing down.
All right. As you move into the room, Please give me an observation check.
No, that one's cocked. 1 success.
Am I also in the room?
As you're coming up behind Patrick, you can certainly make an observation roll.
2 successes.
So I heard 1 success and 2 successes.
Yeah.
Sure.
There's nothing in here other than the remains of tipping in like the middle of the room.
Immediately start looking for any exit points in this room.
With
Other exit points.
did Maddie have 3 successes or 2 successes?
2.
2. Okay. If we'd like to take a stretch and further investigate this room,
Yes, I would.
you guys can give me some observation checks, and then we're going to jump back upstairs.
Is it? 1.
That's 3 more.
3 more. That's what I was looking for. Maddie, you notice that the air vent on the ceiling, the grate's been torn off. And there's a little bit of like acid on the edge of the opening.
I do not touch it, but I think about it.
Mm-hmm. It's eating away at the metal there.
I think it went up there.
Might have. Let's jump back upstairs. Okay, so what does our team on the bridge want to do from here?
About anyone else, but I think we need to roll and converge. They were screaming over comms. We need to get down, and this is a bad situation.
Beard will turn towards the science guy. I keep forgetting his name. I apologize.
Henriksen.
Henderson. I feel like you know what the fuck is going on here. What are we getting into?
I don't really know anything, but this is fascinating, don't you think? Never seen
No.
anything like it.
I've never been fascinated by getting attacked by a goddamn eyeball in my life, and I'm still not. Thank you for asking, I guess. Can we move on?
You can all move on. I'm going to spend a little time with this.
Okay.
You know what? You do that.
Weirdo can stay here. Dallas, what do you think? We roll?
Yeah, I think we should go.
Yeah, we should move downstairs, Sergeant.
Thanks for timing in, Sarge.
Can I say on
You
the
know, like, I could do
comms?
it, you guys can do it. Yeah.
Can I say on the comms that got a fucking bogey up in the vents and it's bleeding acid?
What the hell does that mean?
Bleeding.
Acid.
I mean, it's bleeding fucking acid and it got on Maddie. No, it's bigger than a fucking eyeball.
Well,
Size
did
of
it
a
have
fucking
fucking
house.
eyeballs?
I didn't stop and ask it.
All right,
The
we
size
got
of
big
a
problem.
fucking house.
So we got more to worry about than fucking killer eyeballs. This is great.
Did you say fucking killer eyeballs? What the hell is going on up there?
A fucking killer eyeball. How else do I explain that?
I had to blow something apart.
That is the
I'm gonna
least
kill the
surprising
guy,
thing
and
that
this
you
fucking
have.
eyeball tried to eat me.
The fact that you blew something up is the least surprising thing in that entire spiel.
All right, listen. We're doing a 0G ET. Be it in the middle.
Copy that.
You guys are not equipped with vac suits, so no 0G, any ET, ETA.
Aww.
No, we're not.
Let's just walk as a sandwich then down the hall.
Down the hall.
All right, we're gonna ice cream sandwich this.
All right. Section 1 is going to move down to the next deck. That's kind of all there is to do from here. Either that or try to get into the actual control room. But that is not what Sergeant has prioritized at this point. So if you are moving as a unit, we're moving down. You're broken. No, broken has a meaning in this game, so you're not broken yet.
I think I broke somebody.
All right. Anyway, so as Section 2 tries to figure out what's going on down in storage, Section 1 is moving into the crew area on a below deck. As you come down the ladder, by the numbers, you're securing perimeter, etc., etc. You are entering an area that, you're entering a hallway that travels fore and aft. There is, again, you're at an intersection here, though, where there are hatches, starboard and port. Anyone who's got a PDAT can see that you are in the general crew berthing area, and that the mess hall and medical, no, not that Saturday. Mess hall and medical is ahead of you, and the cryo chambers for the crew would be beyond that. You can see that aft, you're going to move into water and food storage, and water processing and air processing. So, which direction would you like to move from here? Or would you like to search the crew area here, the crew bunks here?
Yeah, we haven't run into anybody but the creepy guy, right?
So far.
Mr. Eyeball.
And Eyeball that was seemed to be inhabiting creepy guy? I don't know. It's weird. We don't know. We're just Marines.
Yeah. It is. If the eyeball comes at me, I shoot at it. Them's the rules.
That's reasonable.
If that
Eyeball can
science
charge into me,
advisor
I'd shoot
comes
at
at
it.
me, I'll shoot him.
Yeah, I'm gonna say if he comes back, I'll be honest. I don't.
Creepier than the eyeball.
Where the fuck is everybody else? We're in the crew space right now, right? That's where we stopped. You said.
Yes, you're in a hallway that bisects the crew bunks, and there's like shower, restroom facilities in this area as well. So you could search the bunk areas here, or you could move forward into mess and medical.
I think it would definitely, while we're kind of getting our bearings, would peek into the bunk area for sure to see if there's any semblance of normal life.
Sure. So yeah, so at this point, I think this would probably be where Alpha and Bravo would split up, and these squads would move one starboard and one port. That seems like how the sergeant would call it for it to fall out.
Pissed.
Yeah, Matthews is, you guys blew away some random crewman on the bridge. I mean, it looked like he had a weird alien in him, but I don't know, like we're already gonna have to fill out a lot more reports on this than we wanted to. I'd like to ask everyone to give me some observation rolls as you search these zones. Yes, paperwork is the real big bad evil guy.
It is.
Heads on a swivel. I didn't see nothing.
No successes.
There's one
and
success.
One
And
success.
and one success and no stress. I'm gonna have stress. But it didn't.
All right, we have
didn't kill me.
one success in each zone. That's not going to be enough. All right, are we going to move on from here, or do we want to take any time to further investigate these areas? We can always
Does it
do
feel
that.
like they're just empty? Like there's just no one there?
There's
general.
no one here. There's some personal
Ghost
effects in some of these bunks. If you're just kind of like going at this point, you guys are. since we're taking these observation rolls as part of your movement and not taking an extra stretch to do those observations, this is kind of like the equivalent of you're moving through, you're like opening the doors, kind of peeking in, nothing here. All right, next door. So, with that kind of cursory observation as you're moving through these, these two zones, no one's gonna spot anything. So from here, you guys can either move fore or aft or spend more time searching. Those are the general options on the table.
Yeah, we just keep heading in the direction we were going.
Well, you're kind of in the middle here, so you have options of either moving fore or aft if anyone has opinions.
Which is in each direction again? Forgive me.
So you move towards the front of the ship, you'll find the mess hall and medical, and eventually get to the crew's cryo chambers. If you move towards the rear of the ship, you should be moving into water and food storage, the water processing area, the air circulators, as you keep moving further and further back. So things, contribute to life support and the living conditions on the ship.
I just like to put it out there for everyone. It smells really bad in here. And
Good.
I don't know about anyone else, but going to check out water with that smell in the air?
Yeah.
The question is, do you think everybody that's supposed to be here is in their cryo tubes?
No, do you want to know what I think they are? They're a bunch of eyeballs. That's what I think.
I don't need any more of that. I guess we ought to head aft then, huh?
Let's go aft.
Either way, friend.
All right. So from here, we're going to move aft. As you move out of the crew bunking area, you're going to pass a cargo elevator. There is a cargo elevator in the corridor here before you start to get to the storage areas. Just so as you knows. You can use it, or we can move past that and into food storage. And again, let's disperse squads to food storage A and B on the port and starboard sides of the ship, respectively. And we need observation rolls again. These are going to be easy. The things that are here aren't hiding. 2? Saturday? Excellent.
Just one again.
Just one. That's all we needed here.
Just one.
My bread and butter, observation. I can't get anything with it.
Food storage. Let me see if I can find a good description of these things. So, each squad are going to be spotting things that have gotten into the food storage in the intervening time before you got here. And they are, I don't know, they're like these 2 to 3 meter long golden colored worm-like creatures with all these little cilia like moving along the sides of them. And they're just sitting here gnawing on the various containers full of food and stuff. So you guys are just gonna roll initiative on this.
You said 2 to 3 meters?
Yes, I did say 2 to 3 meters. These are lion worms for anyone who might be familiar. Doc, you're at 10. Dallas, you got the 1 again. Saturday is at 4. Let's see, who else is in these squads? Well, almost everybody's got the drop on these things. Uh, Dallas.
Yep. So, Vicky's really tired of this stuff, so she's just gonna start shooting at this point. What's closest that she can aim at?
There's like two of them in here.
Hmm. One closer to me than the other, or doesn't matter?
Yes. It doesn't matter your smart gun though.
True. All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna take aim and fire away then.
Do it. Roll me some dice. And if you do full auto, you can switch your targets in the middle of shooting as well.
Okay.
So I'll remind you of that. If you take your quick action to aim, the smart
Right.
gun has a
Right.
fun little feature that actually lets you apply the
Yeah.
aiming bonus to all of your full auto rolls instead of just the first, like for most weapons. So this is a weapon. I'm pointing all these things out because this is a weapon well suited to kind of clearing this room here with a couple good dice.
Okay. So am I rolling then? Huh?
Hmm?
How many dice am I rolling here? I'm trying to determine. That's a lot of.
You're gonna roll 4 for your agility, plus 3 for your ranged combat, plus 2 more for aiming.
2 more for aiming. Okay. Slight difference. All right.
Now, remember, you will need more than 1 success to full auto.
Well, that sucks. I got 1 success.
Okay, well, you hit 1 of them. Yeah, it's not going to dodge. So what's your damage on that?
So it's 3. And then do I get 1 for the success as well? Is that 4 total?
No, it's for anything more than the first success. You'll add dice.
Okay, then just 3.
All right, so you got 3 damage to one of these. Okay. Who's next? Let's see. Hold on. These are in that squad. These are in that. All right. So, Doc, someone in your squad opens up on one of these things on the other side of the hallway. That's a couple successes. Okay. 2, right? Who's got 3? Okay, 4. Yep. Cool. And then someone follows after you, Vicky. That's not as good. Carmen.
All right. Well, you already know what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
We don't mince words around here. We blow holes.
Yeah.
On a break, I got extra dice.
Yes, game needs a lot of them.
2 successes on 8 dice.
Hey, that's 2 successes. So you will do your damage plus 1, or you can conserve ammo.
Such a tough choice.
Oh, that's right. Dallas needs to give me an ammo check.
I'm gonna conserve ammo.
Okay. Oh, actually, Dallas, you need to give me an ammo check because you didn't have any to conserve ammo with.
Okay. So I got a 4, a 3, and a 2.
Cool. Let's see. There's some more shooting over here. That's a little better. Let's see. And then these things are gonna go. Where are we? I've got the thing up. 228. How do these things attack? Let's find out. All right.
I presume it involves cilia.
Well, let's find out. There's 2 of them in each of these rooms. So our first squad gets those 2, and ooh. All right. Vicky. The one that you hit is very unhappy. It's going to try to hit you with a death roll attack.
Rude. All right.
Yep.
Like an alligator?
Yes. Like an alligator. The other one is going to go after Carmen in a feral rage.
Also like an alligator.
It's throwing things at you, apparently.
Nothing to Carmine.
It's kind of picking things up and throwing food
The
at you.
worm?
Yeah, I guess so. That's what it says. It says it
Right.
attacks throwing everything at its victim. Oh no, it's throwing everything. It's not literally throwing things. I'm reading this wrong. Oh my, it's going to take 2 attacks on you. All right. Well, let's start with Vicky though. 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a couple more dice here. And if we hit, you're going to be grappled. You're grappled.
Cool.
So you get to make an opposed closed combat roll against its mobility on your yes to break loose.
That
Looks like you get to do that right now. We'll let you do that.
is that my strength plus close combat or just the close combat?
Strength plus close combat.
Okay. Sure.
Why did I lose all those dice? I need exactly that many that you're rolling against. Oh. How many successes?
4.
Wonderful. I only got 2. So you do. So it tries to grapple you. It like wraps itself around you, but you just kind of like, I don't know, you like punch it in the nose like you do with an alligator, right? You're just supposed to punch them in the nose. Oh wait, no, it's sharks. I don't know.
With an alligator, you're just supposed to die.
You don't know. You don't know. You've never encountered one of these things. It's a
I just pistol whip it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Sure. Yeah. Exactly. So it tries to grapple you and fails. Saturday though, what do we got happening here? It's going to attack you. Ten. It has 10 base dice, damage 2, and if it does any damage to you, its insatiable desire to kill will allow it to immediately make a same attack. That's going to be some damage.
I'm already deeply concerned.
3 hits. So your armor's going to soak. Actually, your armor is your armor is 2.
Yeah.
So, am I missing something? No, I don't think so. I think with armor 2, all of these attacks kind of bounce off your armor. Thankfully. Because it would then get to make 10 more rolls, which would be 2 more hits. So this thing is like pecking at your armor. And still somehow managing to not get through. Oh, that's fun. This was a really wonderful encounter. These things can't seem to do much to you guys at all. Unless they grapple you and squeeze you like they tried to do to Dallas. But Dallas is too badass to stand for that shit.
Let's be fair. The only thing that should take us down is one another or a big armored spiny monster.
There's a couple more hits from Beard's squad, so one of these things is going to go down. And Beard, you get to attack now as well.
Hell yeah. So we're range mode, right?
Yes, we're
Nothing's like
range.
up on me. No eyeballs or worms. We're good.
No. The ones on. Oh wait, no, that's right. The ones on the other side did some other attacks. They managed to get people in front of you, though. We're gonna do that. You were standing a little bit back because you shouldn't be in the front anyway. Hmm. Ooh, these are going to be armor-piercing attacks. I guess these things can do stuff to you guys. Let's see if the two guys in front of you go down before you take your shot. No on that one. Oh. Two. Ouch. Yeah, one of your squad mates goes down to one of these things. So, your go.
All right. Shoddy, what it do?
These ones are using the beaks or something. I don't know. I guess they've got beaks.
Yeah. That's terrible. So I roll my stress dice with these attacks as well, right?
You do.
Cool. Well, that's not good.
Uh-oh.
So I got 2 6s, but then a 1 on my stress die.
2 6s is good. So let's do how much damage is that then? Are you gonna put all your dice towards the damage?
Yeah, I'll keep it on damage this time and then just do a dice roll later. It's more of like a panic,
Yeah, okay.
Save my own ass kind of shot because that guy just died. Well, I mean, it makes sense, I guess, because I just watched my buddy get eviscerated, I imagine.
Yeah, you hit it good. The one that just took down your squad mate, you just hit that one well. It's looking hurt. But you said you rolled a 1 on your panic die.
Sure did.
So that means we get to go to the panic. Means we get to go to the panic table.
I love these tables. Acid pool table, panic table.
Surely that's fine.
Man.
It's fun. It's fun. And this is what the Year Zero system's all about, right? They put all these flavorful little tables and stuff in all of the stuff. All right. So, all right. You're gonna make a panic roll. So you're going to roll a d6, add your stress level, which is 2 now, if I remember right. You're going to subtract your resolve value off of your character sheet. And then the result is what we're going to compare to the table.
There it is. Let's just start.
No worries.
So my base die plus the 2 stress die, so 5 total for that.
And then subtract your resolve.
So 1.
So 1. So 1, you are spooked. Add a stress.
That's fair.
You're plus 1 stress. So the results of your panic is that you just get an extra stress level. That's not bad. More dice is great.
I shot a creature that killed some guy I was supposed to take care of and tore him to pieces. Yeah, this is it's pretty fucking stressful. I think we're good. Makes sense.
We're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's see. There's a couple more people here to take some shots. There we go. One more of these. One of these is gonna die. Let's say, yeah, all right. 2 of these are gonna go down. So there's 1 more left for each of these squads. As we move back to the top of initiative, and then we'll head back downstairs once you guys are done dealing with these crazy lion worms. Doc, you're on.
Should have brought a bone saw.
They're apparently really good. Dallas, you're on.
I have a bone saw. I can just try that.
Saturday, you're on a 6. Ooh.
Somebody should have radioed me how effective bone saws were.
Yeah, right? We're going to do that and that. All right. Well,
You're pissed to tell anybody that Maddie stabbed that thing.
fortunately, the aliens are going first here. Let's see. Now I need to go back to their page. Because I need to roll and see what attacks they initiate. Let's see. We've got that Feral Rage coming at Saturday again. And the squad mate that did not go down in front of Doc has this one. Ugh. It's going to dump a large number of pheromones into the air. Oh, it smells horrible here, guys. They are so pungent that anyone near it is going to start to cough, and everyone within short range. That's all of you. You're going to make a stamina roll or lose your next turn. So I need to ask everybody here to make stamina rolls. So that's going to be your stamina plus your strength.
Sorry, that's my milk farts.
No, this smells a lot worse than your milk farts, Carmen.
Is this agility plus strength?
Stamina plus strength. Stamina is under the strength.
Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So if you have any ranks in stamina, add them to your strength. Otherwise, you're just rolling for strength.
Gotcha.
We're looking for any no successes from.
Hey, no successes, but no extra stress. You know what I mean?
True.
4, I'm feeling pretty good.
4 successes.
Yeah.
Carmen's ready to rock.
I was really just flexing on it.
How'd you do, Beard?
Oh, he's just connecting with the milk parts. I can't smell nothing.
Did you succeed, Beard?
No, I did not.
No. All right. So
I didn't super fail though. You know what I mean? So there's...
All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could have.
All relative.
All right. But there is one that is attacking Carmine. Luckily, Carmine is not incapacitated.
Smelled worse.
Oh. That's 3 successes, but this was just the Feral Rage thing again, so it's not going to do any damage to you. This one just hasn't figured out that it can't get through the can that you're wearing.
So really dumb alligator.
You were the one that fought the alligator.
Abs of steel.
Oh, sorry.
That one's down. That one's gone now.
Fair.
There's enough successes from everybody else that we'll call this done. This stinks here. And that's where we're going to leave our upstairs crew as we move back downstairs. You're all standing. Where are you standing? You're standing in storage C. The realization that these things are in the vents.
Great. Well, first things first, no one is going up there.
Oh, but there's all kinds of rules for how to move through vents.
I am aware. And I can also see the look on Maddie's face. We're not doing that. No. Nope.
I could fit.
I know you can. I'm telling you no.
I guess I'm gonna go look at dude that got cut in half. Or ripped in half.
Make a medical aid check.
I am a doctor.
You are. You're a doctor. You know what? Don't even make a medical aid check. You can't help him. Tipping is flatlined. But if you want to investigate this for shits and giggles, I guess I'll let you make a medical aid check.
All right. What is that one? Oh, that's so many dice that I get to roll.
People like rolling dice. Roll some dice.
I do like to roll dice. That is 3 successes.
Brilliant. He's dead.
For sure dead. Yeah. For sure. I've checked it. This guy's dead.
I could describe it in gory, excruciating detail, but like this guy was almost torn in half by a xenomorph. So we've all seen the movies. We know what that looks like.
I'm fascinated.
We all have this mental picture. Anyone hanging around here could still make an observation check. It's another stretch here, so you could search this area a little bit more closely if you want to look for anything else, or we can
Yes,
move from
I
here,
do.
or we could
I'm
try to
going
seal
to-
this area off. Like there's a bunch of options here.
I'm gonna do one more observation roll with my talent as an investigator to see if
That's
this
right.
creature left behind any nasty surprises for us. So that is a total of 10 days. So I'm hoping that gives me something.
I hope so too.
Didn't give me a single fucking thing. I rolled like 5 ones.
Yeah, I mean,
Baby!
you had a 1 in 6 chance, 10 times. There's some math there.
No thanks. See nothing.
Maddie
I'm
is
too
also making a search roll. Sure, go for it. Yeah, you know what? We're in a storage area. How many successes? Apparently, it's really fun. 3 successes.
cannot believe.
Unfortunately, I decided I needed a success on my end too, and I did not find one to find what you were looking for.
Not even on the body. He didn't have anything.
Tipping had a med pack on him. That's the closest thing you're finding to any drugs.
Fine.
There's nothing in there. Only other person carrying pharmaceuticals is actually, I shouldn't say that. I was gonna say the other medic, but I know all the rest of you is pocketed some stuff too, if I remember those character sheets. Anyway,
I would never take his.
at this point, Sergeant Bain is saying perhaps we should back off and seal off this area and continue our search.
Can we communicate with anyone? How do we seal off the air vents? I'm just a grunt. I don't know this.
That is a really great question because we have rules for that.
Inconsequentially, I had to do the math. 1 in 6 chance 10 times over is a 1 in 60,500,030.
Incredible.
There it is. They call them shafts, not vents. That's why I'm not finding it as I search.
Sealed shaft.
Everyone knows that it's the shafts you want.
Yes.
I'm going to take a picture of these guys and show you guys because this is incredible that I actually did roll like 5 ones.
All right, you can seal an access point. This is where heavy machinery skill comes into play. An access point can be sealed shut with a cutting torch. So anyone who has a cutting torch can make a heavy machinery roll. And that's a full action. Once it's been sealed that way, the Xenos will not be able to break through, but the acid blood could still burn through. Just saying. Don't kill something beside next to an access point that you've sealed, because then it won't be so sealed no more.
Kill everything next to access points.
You know,
Including
their
all
acid
the
blood, their acid blood does also eat through the decking of the ship, and creates new access points, which is what's happening in Storage D right now.
Fine. No, we just need to slow him down. I don't have a torch. I was gonna take one, but then I changed my mind, so I don't.
I'm sure someone in your squad has one. I didn't decide who died upstairs. But somebody downstairs, I'm sure, still has a cutting torch. Do we want to seal that van? Want to spend some time doing
Yes,
that?
we do.
Sure. You know, it could even say, let's say somebody did that while the rest of you searched that space a little bit more. So we've sealed the access vent in the ceiling, in storage D.
That's cool.
No, C. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
Yes.
Wonderful.
I will have poked around at the blood just a little bit.
Okay, we're gonna roll for acid damage again then.
Oh, from the guy that ripped in half?
Oh, from tipping. Okay. That's okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn around and see this happening. What are you doing?
I told you we shouldn't come.
Well, I know we shouldn't have come. What else was I gonna do?
I know. I couldn't leave you. So I'm here.
I know. And if anything happens to you, it's gonna eat me alive for the rest of my life. So don't fucking die.
Okay.
Back at you.
If I fucking die, someone else is going to drag me back and kick my ass first. So get in line.
All right. With that touching moment, what would you guys like to do next?
I think I would like to finish the sweep and then converge. Because
Okay.
staying split apart seems like a very bad idea.
Could be. So your PDAT shows you that there, as you continue to move aft from here, there are 4 more smaller storage areas. 2 independently sealed ones in the areas that were equivalent to the size of the ones that you've just investigated on each side of the ship. So these are smaller specimen storage areas. I don't know. Maybe you've found some weird things on this ship so far. So, yeah. It seems odd that there'd be these smaller sized closets. That's kind of what this looks like on the wireframe. Or you could ignore those and move further down to like where the cargo elevator is.
I also have my M316, the motion tracker.
You do.
So
That's
I'm
right.
going
No one's used motion trackers yet.
Now that I know that there's things moving around, I'm going to turn that on. Turn that shit on. And make sure nothing's running up at us.
Okay. Okay, they can be used once per stretch. But before it gives you any information, we'll need to make supply rolls. Make sure the batteries didn't die.
Oh, great. Okay.
If it's powered up, it will tell you. It'll detect the presence of all NPCs within its range, even if not within line of sight, but only ones that moved in the previous stretch. You guys did just spend a stretch searching and sealing up the access hatch, so only things that were moving while you guys were doing that will ping on the motion tracker, just so's you knows.
Okay. That's fine. I'll keep it on anyways, just in case. So do I still roll the for battery?
If you'd like to use it, then yes, you'll need to make a supply roll to make sure the battery doesn't die.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Yeah,
Would
go for it.
that be how many dice would that be?
Whatever the
The power?
yeah, whatever the power roll is for
Gotcha.
the
For
thing.
the character.
You roll that many dice. Don't roll one.
Nope. No successes.
Did you roll any ones?
No.
Okay. Cool. It's still working.
Okay.
And you know what? You don't get any pings off of it though.
No pings as in none of us as well?
No, I mean you guys have all been kind of still in this area
Okay.
looking around and stuff, so
All right. That's fine. I'm just gonna take a stress from the role playing of this, not even mechanically.
do we need another break?
No,
Been
I'm
another
good.
hour, everybody. How are we all feeling?
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm seeing some thumbs up and some nods. All right. Good, good.
All right. All right.
Does our downstairs crew want to think on their next move and we'll move back upstairs, or do you have a sense of what you'd like to do next?
I kind of want to go into the small closets just because like nothing's coming up on ping and it's not making me feel easy.
Yeah.
Just still going by the book,
All
making sure
right.
everything is
We're
cleared.
sweeping tip to tail. That's by the book. I hear you. Would you like to do? Would you think we should divide the section and search each side simultaneously here?
Do we have to reorganize the teams because we just lost someone?
At this point, each team. No, you're right. Only one team has lost somebody down here
Yeah.
so far. No, we don't need to reorganize yet.
Okay.
We're just down one person. So you've still got 9 of you down here.
Okay. Yeah, I think we'll go with the same teams and split.
Okay. Do you want to take the same side of the ship you guys did last time?
Let's switch it up.
Okay. I like that. So, first one that you'll encounter will be Storage F. What's in Storage F? Where's my notes? I have way too many windows open. Oh, you've encountered something new.
Yay!
Luckily, what you find in this storage area is a sealed tank full of water, and in it are a bunch of, like, the closest thing that you can think of that they look like are like sea scorpions.
Mm.
They're just hanging out in there.
Okay.
Make an observation roll in here if you like as you're moving through, but
Yep.
like that's just boom right here as you enter the sealed space. Big tank here. I don't know. There's like a half a dozen of them in there.
Scorpion. That's totally not weird. I got one success.
Yeah, with one success. That's what's going on in here.
Yeah, I got no idea what's going on in this room. I'm not gonna do anything with scorpions. I know scorpions from back home. They're
These
not
ones are
fun.
swimming around. They look kind of, and they look kind of like scorpions. They got like this big pincher thing in the front. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I know the scorpions back home are bad. So, scorpions with swimming ability, even worse. We're gonna leave that alone.
We'll leave that. If you guys move towards storage E, I'm going to ask for another observation roll from both Maddie and Patrick.
Yes, sir. 2.
2 successes. Nothing from Maddie. It's empty. Like entirely. There's nothing in here at all.
No furniture?
Entirely empty.
That's even weirder than if it was actually full of stuff, right? Does
I
it
don't know. Maybe they
eat
didn't have anything to put there.
furniture?
Mm.
I don't know what this thing's eat. I know it has acid blood, and I know it's mean. It might eat furniture too.
Meanwhile, you hear gunfire from the other side of the ship.
Oh, goddamn. Really?
Yeah, really.
Really? I took this side just so the other team could, like, sort of catch a break, maybe? Oh, God. All right. Well,
It's okay. They've got it under control.
do I hear screaming?
You hear yelling.
All right.
I mean, who is it? Who's yelling over there? Angie's screaming, like yelling her head off. Like, kill you motherfuckers!
I mean, it sounds like they got it, but we might as well go and help them. So double time, people.
You all catch up, and if you'd been upstairs with the crew, with the team up there, you would recognize these things, or the remains of them. And Sergeant Bain seems a little injured.
I'm gonna look at him.
Sure. You want to make a medical aid check?
Yeah, I do.
Do it.
Oh no. That's 2 successes.
Are you a field medic?
Yeah,
Did you add 2 dice?
I didn't.
You should do that.
It's 3 successes.
Wonderful. I guess you only have to do that if he's dying. He's not. But you're sure. Hold on. You might be able to do something with your. Nah, you don't have time to do surgery, so we're not going to get into the surgical kit stuff.
Where is he? Where is he hurt?
He took like a bite to like his calf. All right.
Put him down.
Right?
But now that you've
is it infected?
I don't know. With 3 successes, no, it's not infected in any way, shape.
Okay.
Put him down
All right.
anyway.
Yep, seems like the safest thing to do. For
All
the
right, we don't have time
officers.
for that.
Yeah.
Considering Palermo.
All right. Do you want to stay with this squad as you move to clear the last storage unit here, though?
Yeah, I think we should, because they've been getting into the trouble, and I kind of feel bad.
Give me an observation roll, please.
Okay. And also, while I'm doing that, I'm also talking to the sergeant, being like, "Hey, when is it safe to cut our losses?"
Wait for orders from the lieutenant. We're gonna pull out.
What is it?
One success. As you round the corner towards where the door for the storage unit would be, you see the door is actually already open.
Gun goes up.
As you peer inside, you see something that Patrick has never seen. But we all know what this looks like.
Oh,
You
God.
see 3 empty xenomorph eggs. Or egg sacs, I should say.
God, that's disgusting. What the fuck is that?
And the door was just left open? That can't be good.
Great. I'm going to make sure that there's nothing actually moving in the room.
Let's take a stretch to make a thorough search, and you can make another observation check utilizing your investigator skill as well.
Yes, sir. I hope that I'm gonna change out these metal dice because they haven't been treating me well.
And anyone else here can also make an observation roll. Maddie, wow. That is so many failures from the rest of your squad. So you're all doubled up now, so wow, that's one more success. Man. You're running with a bunch of oblivious people here, so I hope Patrick can see what's going on.
3.
3. You're not catching any movement. The vents, now that you kind of know to look for that, are actually closed, so nothing's gotten out into the vents from the space as far as you can see. Not that they would need to, because, like I said, the door was open. Yeah, I mean, so there are these, there's these slimy, leathery, egg-shaped flower kind of thing. We all know what these look like.
Yep.
Yeah, they're those. And like it does not smell good in here either. Like the smell that's like just kind of permeated the ship and you've started to get used to a little bit. Like it's definitely stronger right here, right? Like this is somehow related to whatever's going on.
I'm gonna lean out
I'll
and
give you
ask,
that
"Hey,
with 3 dice.
anyone brought a flamethrower?"
There's somebody in your section with a flamethrower, that's for sure. I made sure of that when I balanced all these squads. I don't remember who, because I erased the notes from my main sheet.
Well, I don't think they were with Delta, right? Or maybe?
Well, Delta and Charlie have converged at this point again.
Right. Okay. So
Yeah, there's a flamer somewhere in your section, and I know it wasn't tipping. So.
thank God.
Yeah.
I'm also surprised that neither of us actually took one for this stretch.
Yeah, that's true. Folks can take rests, and if anyone, let's see, we need to be the folks upstairs. Would need to be bantering to reduce some. Well, resting takes some stress out anyway. Maybe our crew upstairs would like to think about that as we switch back up to them. There's a mystery downstairs, but what's upstairs?
You get over comms. We need an incinerator unit down here. Stat.
You guys have one. Oh yeah, you guys. I mean, if you want to light those eggs up, you can go ahead and do that.
Yes, please.
That's a great place. Like, we're gonna leave that with some burning going on.
As you do.
As you do. Fire. Upstairs. Where are we at?
I think just after coughing and hacking and all that, and everything's dead, he would kind of go put his back to a wall and kind of kneel down and crouch for a moment to catch a breather. What the fuck is going on in the ship? What the fuck are we doing here?
Making sure things don't get past quarantine. You know the
Make
drill.
sure.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, you want to make sure things don't get past quarantine. Sometimes you just gotta blow something up.
Whole damn thing at this point.
Yeah, it's a valid point.
Hmm. You have to break into the control room to do that. Or go back over to the Citadel and throw a few railgun rounds through it.
My vote is we get off this thing and we blow it up from a distance.
I don't even think we need to go find the science guy. He can stay on the damn ship.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
he
no,
can
yeah,
go
we're
with
leaving
it.
him here. Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
he goes. He was way too interested in the eyeball.
And no soul. Yeah, we need to leave him here. Yeah, it's fine.
Well, that's rude. We don't know he has no soul. He might have just a bad one.
Did leave
I'm willing to take that wager, but sure, point taken.
He can still blow up. I'm fine with that. I'm not saying I'm not fine with that. I'm just saying like
Yeah,
If there's anything weird he can do on the bridge, right? Just kind of left him up there. There's nothing he can do to stop us from like leaving or some shit, right?
actually he's on the bridge, so realistically speaking, there's all sorts of stuff he could do.
I'm not confident in this plan anymore. I'll be honest with you.
You know what I'm confident in? I have finally smelled something worse than me.
Mm,
I'll give you
that's
that.
right.
I will give you that.
You are all still standing in a cloud of pheromones. That is true.
We should get out of here.
yeah.
Yeah, this is not the place to take a rest.
No.
That's what I was saying. Like we would have gone down further down the hall if we need a
Yeah, yeah.
anything like that. He would not. He definitely wouldn't have just sat down in the
Middle of the
stink pit.
hallway, in the middle, yeah.
Just gonna call it a day here.
From here, you can. Let's see. Oh, you would have needed to. You guys would have needed to be up to do that. So if we've all. Yeah, access to food storage is through some sub hallways that go out around near the hull of the ship and then come back. So if you've converged both of the squads upstairs back into the main corridor, there are doors that you could have sealed. You could take a rest in this hallway if you would like to try to reduce some stress. That is going to put the squad downstairs, probably ahead of you by a little bit, though. I leave that up to you guys.
What do you think, Jonathan? I think you're the most stressed of us at the moment, and
I think I just want to get the damn job done. Get the hell off the ship. I think that's what I want to do.
That's fair. All right. Are we moving aft then?
yeah, that's what it sounds like.
All right.
Get
So if we
going.
move past water storage and get into the water reprocessing area of this ship, I would love some observation rolls from the three of you as we move into this space. 2. That's good. None. Uh-oh.
1.
1. All right. If you're just moving and searching, then you do not spot anything as you move into this space that surrounds the water processing area. There's a lot of pipes and filters and machinery in this area. You want to take time to search it any further, or you want to just keep moving? Always an option. I'll remind people that if you're moving and making your observation rolls as you're moving, you won't be able to spot things that are hidden. To find things that are hidden, you'll need to take a stretch to make a more in-depth search.
Yeah. I know we want to get the hell out of here, but I think if we don't search more, we run the risk of being ambushed here before we get anywhere.
No, you got a good point.
Fair enough.
All right,
I guess
then
we're gonna
let's
search
get
more.
some more observation rolls.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Two successes.
2 successes. All right. Dallas, I missed it.
Just
1.
one.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well then, it seems like both sides are going to spot each other at the same time here. Initiative as some black carapace looking things start to unfold themselves from the various pipes and ducts in this area. Weird. Got a 4. Dallas, 7. Carmen, 1.
Hey,
Ooh.
Sergeant's on 6. Everyone else is on 9. Dinos. Get extra cards. Forgot about that downstairs. All right, Carmen, you were 1, right?
yes.
Well, 1 always goes first.
And we're not adjacent, correct?
You're not
Just in
adjacent.
close range.
You are short.
Short range.
Yep. They are in the same zone as you.
Right. Lovely. Closest one to us is the one I'm going to attempt to pop with my shotgun. I'm sorry. I have no chill.
Yeah. This is not the time for chill.
3 successes.
Excellent. Is any of that to conserve ammo, or are we going for max damage?
Max damage this time.
Yeah. That's what I like to hear. And I'm sorry. Were you using your quick action to aim on that, or did you want to use your quick action for something else?
My brain.
It would give you 2 more dice.
You know what? We're going to aim. And we're going to stay where we're at.
3 successes, huh?
Yeah.
It has 3 successes to dodge those. In that uncanny way that we watch Xenomorphs move in the movies, it kind of like somehow slips past that shotgun blast. And it's coming right at you.
Coming right for us.
Yeah.
Game over, man.
I need to find its combat table. Page 217. All right. Let's see what it does. Oh. Saturday, you're gonna love this.
I'm going to love it. I know I am. I want to hear it.
It opens its outer jaws wide, and the deadly inner jaws lean out. Lean out? That's a weird word to use. Gnashing in anticipation before snapping forward. The attack's going to have 9 base dice with a base damage of 2 and be armor piercing.
Oh, yeah. Also, lean out is such a weird way to word that. Whoever wrote
Yes.
that
Really
book,
weird way,
That's
yeah.
why I'm like reading it
Yeah.
right off the table, and I'm like, that's what? That's an interesting choice of
like
words.
project out, slide out.
It's because of like the. Yeah, that feels weird to do. I don't like it.
It's
Just
not what it
turtles
does. It
out,
doesn't.
yeah.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't do this. It doesn't
Yeah,
do
but it's
this
like
out of the
it's
mouth. It
no,
like
because they don't. Yeah, that's weird. There's no move. Yeah,
It just flopped out.
do you imagine if it flopped out?
Oh God.
What's your health?
Oh, Lord.
What's my health for?
Xenomorph.
For
4. You're broken.
oh, good.
Shit.
Now, it also says, yeah, it then goes on to say that if it causes any damage, it would automatically kill you.
Listen,
No.
my name is Carmine Body. That is exactly what I ended up. A red body.
Hate. I hate that. I hate that.
Agreed.
I accept my death.
You do not need to turn off your camera because that'll mess up how I'm going to map everyone's screens into something else later. But
Bye.
Carmen goes down as this thing bites off her head. Essentially, that's what they call it. They call it a head bite attack.
I'm the first body.
Oh fuck!
No, you're the third technically.
I'm just saying, let the bodies hit the floor.
Indeed. The other
we go.
one. The other one. Yeah. Let's see. That went. The other one has the next initiative, and it's going to go after Sergeant Matthews. Let's see. I'm gonna roll a bunch of dice. And 1. Oh. It has grabbed Sergeant Matthews and hoisted him up and is dangling him above the floor. Everyone needs to make a panic roll.
Yay.
Except me, I'm dead.
Very true. So remember, panic is your it's your thing.
Panic's from a
D6
different
plus stress
series.
minus resolve.
D6, that was the first one. D6 plus your panic minus your resolve. So if you already have some panic, hold on, wait a minute. I think everyone gets panic with this. No, this is a panic roll. So yes. Sorry, D6 plus your stress minus your resolve. And he's going to get to make a grapple check. See if he can break free. He does. Did anybody... yeah. How did everyone do on their panic roll? Let's go find the panic table.
3.
A 3. No, I need to be up here again. Boop, boop, boop. Where's the panic table? It's on 78 or something. Yeah. Not quite. A 3. Here we go. Ooh, mark off Twitchy on your sheet now. And let's make you let's go for an ammo roll.
An ammo roll?
Yep, make an ammo supply roll, please.
5.
Okay, so you're good there. Who's next? Dallas.
I ended up with a 1 after that equation, which means spooked. Yeah.
Yep, you're spooked. So add a stress.
Okay.
Let's see. I need to do this for everybody else who's still alive here. That'll be fun.
Not both of our medics being twitchy.
Jumpy is F right now.
Only one of us has reason to be with like via game mechanics.
Eyeballs. Should have just taken stuff so I could see shit instead of seeing it in real life, I guess.
6. Oh, wow. That is not when we want to roll 6s, and we got a bunch of 6s. All right, luckily most other people got twitchy there too, and we failed a few ammo rolls. So that could have been so much worse. Ah, I just remembered I forgot something entirely.
That's okay.
There is a roll that says the first time anyone sees a xenomorph, they need to make a panic roll, period. I forgot that one.
Well, I mean,
Just
the first
remembering it
time
now.
Carmine saw it, you got her head cut off. So I think, you know.
We got there anyway, but like by the rules, like there should have been an extra panic check in there before we even got into combat.
So much
But you know
panic.
what? And everyone downstairs would have had to make one too. Oh well. This is what happens the first time you play a game. You go, wait a minute. Forgot the one
Yeah.
thing.
Don't worry. Patrick was panicking, only for a different reason.
Or beards up.
Yeah, same thing. Just the closest one is getting a shotgun attempt.
Well, do you think you're closer to the Matthews, or do you think you were closer to Body?
Well, I mean, yeah, the three of us were kind of stacking pretty close. So probably we got blood spray on me and like, oh, shit. Can't put heads back on, so I might as well just shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I panicked so much I threw the dice on the ground.
Oh my god.
Legit.
It's twitchy, too twitchy.
Yeah, that's right. You still got the twitchy condition. That won't go away until arrest.
But I'll take 3 6s.
All right, 3 6s. Against its mobility. Oh wait, no, it already did try to dodge this turn, didn't it? So it's already used its quick action. All right, so 3. How much is that? All right, we're going for max damage, or?
Oh yeah, I'll just go straight max damage.
So what's your damage going to be on that then?
So the 2 plus 2 more. Yeah, 2 6s plus 8. Base damage is 2.
Okay, 4. You hit this one too, though, didn't you, Carmen? I think you did.
Didn't it dodge?
Oh, you're right.
I had 3 dodges.
Darn, you're right. Thank you. It's still up. And then the one that attacked Matthews gets to go again.
Get a 1 on my ammo roll.
A 1 on your ammo roll. That's not good. So you're at armor 0. You'll need to take a quick action to reload. You haven't taken a quick action this turn, though, right?
Ones were good. So 6s and 1s are both bad for supply.
Do I have it backwards? I might have it backwards. For a supply roll, for every 1, the rating that you had, the rating is reduced by 1. You want 6s on your normal dice when you're making skill rolls, and you don't want 1s on supply or panic rolls, because those are bad.
Oh, okay. I thought we were just rolling under 6 when it came to the supply roll. That's why I was confused.
Yeah, supply rolls were you're technically rolling the stress dice when you're making supply rolls, like if you're paying attention to which color dice to roll.
Mhm.
So you're looking for not the little xenomorph symbols if you have the special dice. Otherwise, it's 1s. Since you only make supply rolls, like independently of anything else, I don't know that it matters which dice you roll, but yeah, you're trying to not get 1s on any supply roll. But you do still have your quick action, so you could reload. It's assumed that everyone has 2 reloads for any of their weapons, so unless you want to do something else with your quick action.
I was gonna say, unless there's like a room to duck in or something, or a way to not be standing directly in front of a.
You could attempt to take cover, but cover only makes a difference against ranged attacks. So.
Yeah.
What are the other?
Yeah, I guess I'll just reload then and hope for the best.
I mean, you could leave. You can always move into an adjacent zone. Be like, peace out.
I guess I was thinking like, yeah, in my brain immediately was like, this thing's gonna, almost an attack of opportunity. But
yeah, no, we don't have that, and it's not adjacent to you anyway. It's still at short range as it's coming towards you. But all right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess. No, I feel. You know what? Let's find out. Yeah, he's just gonna reload.
Okay. The one that had so the one that had attacked Matthews before attacks Matthews again, and Matthews goes down. Someone yells "Sarge!" in the chaos. You don't know who.
And it's not Beard.
That feels safe to assume, yeah. Okay. Who's next? A random squad member that's still left. So let's take a shot at the one. That one hasn't used its dodges yet this turn, though, so that'll dodge. So someone takes a shot at the one that just took down the Sarge, and it kind of dodges that. And you're up, Dallas.
Okay. So, I may not have always appreciated Carmine's showboating and milk farts, but I'm going to be damned if I just sit here and watch this shit happen without doing something. So I'm going to aim my smart gun at the one that took Carmine down.
You're aiming?
Yeah, I'm aiming.
Okay.
And I want
quick action aim. Yep.
I want to ask a question of clarification, because last time I rolled 9, because of the agility, range combat plus the 2. But I also have a +3 for my weapon. I'm pretty sure. So I roll 12, right?
You should be rolling 4 for agility, 3 for ranged combat. Yeah, +3 modifier for the smart gun itself, plus an extra 2 because you're aiming.
Okay.
So whatever that is, 11? So 7, 10, 12.
12. Yeah. All right, cool.
That's a lot of dice.
Yeah, it is. Hold on. Ooh, pretty. That's going to be 5 successes.
Cool. How would you like to spend any of those? Are you trying to conserve ammo? Are you looking to full auto in this moment?
Biggie's not thinking about conserving ammo.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like the time or place.
No.
Yeah, so if you're trained on that one, it's already attempted its dodges this round. Yeah, it's taken a bunch of damage already from Beard. So, the first hit, it goes down. If you're gonna full auto, you can turn and fire on the next one,
Yeah. Let's do that.
which lets you reroll all of those dice again, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe that is right. So I'm rolling my stress die too, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Last time I was fine with the stress die. This time I got a 1 on my 1 stress die. But I did get 3 successes.
3 successes. Okay, so you can go, you can full auto one more time. You have just hit it for, if you spend, all right, you said you had 3, so one's the hit for 3. You can make that 4 damage and go for another full auto roll, or you can just go for 5 damage.
I'm gonna go for another.
Do it.
I smoke a little, but there is 1 there.
That's all you need. It goes down as well. Yeah. Oh, so sorry. One more thing. Every time you're full autoing, you're adding a stress level.
Oh, I really would have still made the same choice, but all right.
I'm sure.
So I'm adding 2, yeah?
You'll
And I
add 2
should've-
more stress then, yes.
Okay, got it.
This is the
Um,
stress squad.
Yes.
It is a stress
Now we are,
squad.
yeah.
Certainly is. And you will need to make some ammo checks there.
Okay. Do you just need to make 1 like the 3 dice, or do I need to do something different?
I'm trying to check if you need to make Nope, you'll need to make 3 ammo checks now.
Ooh, all right. That one was fun.
You make one after each for each of those bursts.
That one was
Technically,
not
you
so
do it after
fun.
each one.
All right, so I had 1 out of all of those.
Okay, so you'll reduce your ammo level by 1.
Got it.
So you should be at 2 now for this mark gun, I think.
Yep.
Yep. And you've still got 2 reloads. You're fine. And both Xenos are down. Cool. That was stressful. What's going on downstairs? You're
What
hearing a lot of
is going
shouting on the
on?
comms. You're
No
hearing
stress.
you're hearing fire over the comms. You're hearing screaming. You hear something about body being down.
So we've definitely torched the eggs.
Oh yeah, they are burning nicely. In fact, this whole area is on fire. Don't go in there.
Good idea. How
Close the door
much
now.
of this lower level do we have left to go?
So you're at about midships now. If you were to move just out of the storage area, you'll be where the cargo elevator is that I mentioned to the upstairs crew a moment ago.
Right. I'm gonna tell the sergeant that I want us to converge with Alpha and Bravo, and I think we should fucking bail.
And don't disagree with you, but it's not my call to make.
let's just meet up with Alpha and Bravo, and we can deal with whatever this is later. I think.
Yeah, that feels like a good idea. Actually, you know what? Give me a manipulation roll. Because that's a skill in
Manipulation.
this game.
It is. I don't have anything in my manipulation.
No, it's not a skill like Marines tend to have. Actually, wait a minute. Marshals might actually have something in that because you're technically a marshal.
I am technically a marshal.
Where is your...
Let me also go
You did
check
not
that.
take anything in manipulation, though. You took it in command.
Yeah. Could I try to command this? Because I'm not really a high rank, but I've I've probably got a lot of experience with dealing with shit happening and not quite pulling rank, but being the guy in the room to say, hey, time to go. It's time to go.
Yeah. You know what? I'm trying to look at what his command is, and I managed to close his sheet instead of opening it. Sorry.
Oh, the struggles of being the GM.
Yeah, okay. Oh, there's so many things open. You know what? I'll go with that because you actually have one more rank in command than he does. So let's go with an opposed command roll. How about that?
Okay,
I'm
let's
gonna roll
do
his
it.
command against your command and see who takes over control of this squad at this moment in time. I love it. It's brilliant. Mm. I have
I
one
made I made
success.
up I made up for all those ones earlier, and I got 5
Ooh,
because I rolled
luckily ones don't
6
mean anything
dice.
here.
Yeah, I know. But the ones from that whole 10 dice roll, I made up for that in this one.
Did you have any successes though? 5 successes.
Because I rolled 6 dice.
You did. I rolled 5 and only had one success. So, you know, he's got an injured calf. He feels in a bit over his head. He does not disagree with you that we should take off and nuke this entire site from orbit. Because it really is the only way to be sure. And yeah, you now have control over Section 2, Lieutenant Corporal. Sorry, Lance Corporal.
Yes, sir.
My knife
All
away.
right, people, move it. All right, what?
So what would you like to do? Would you like to move back to the ladder that you found earlier? Would you like to jump in the cargo elevator? Like, there's a couple ways that we could either move up. I don't know if you want to request for the other squad to come down. Are we trying to move towards either of the landing craft? What's the plan of
Mm,
action here? You've now
mm,
taken control, and the other officer that was aboard the ship, or technically NCO, um, is out of action.
mm. Also, sorry, I think Stevie, you were gonna say something?
Oh, I just said that when I see that, like, he's like, all right, yeah, I just put my knife away.
Yeah, sure. Let's frag the officer.
Ignore
I'm
ignore
out.
that. I probably saw that movement happening out of the corner of my eye. I was like, oh, thank God. I am going to say, because we are on the lower floor with the vehicles to get out of here, I'm going to calm Alpha and Bravo and Alpha. Oh God, what did I just say? Alpha and Bravo,
I know what you're going for.
and say they should come down with us, and we're going to get the hell out of here.
Okay. Are you going to do anything to secure their exit route from here, or just suggest that they come down? They
to
could also
the
move back up
cargo.
to their own. I mean, they came in another landing craft that is still docked,
Uh-huh.
at the top of the ship. So,
That's true, but I also kind of want us to join up because I don't like the fact that we are split. And I know that there are two vehicles down here that we could use.
there are
Probably.
two more shuttles in the shuttle bay.
Mhm.
Does anybody in your squad have piloting skill though?
That's a good question.
That's the real question.
Do they? I don't.
You got a bunch of grunts here with you at the moment.
Okay, that's true.
And a scientist who's been oddly quiet about all of this somehow. She probably agreed with you burning the eggs, though.
Mm-hmm. That's a first. I'm gonna calm the other team and Alpha or Bravo and ask if they have anyone on their team who knows how to fly a ship. No, not a single one of us.
No,
Jesus.
now on the comms, I mean, you're still connected with your support crews from the landing craft. There's not enough room to relocate the other landing craft to the shuttle bay or for them to transfer anybody. The shuttlecraft itself, you knew it was going to fall and startle
It
you.
happened.
The shuttlecraft itself, though, has the pilot and an additional crew member. There's a crew chief, who sort of knows how to fly things. It's in a pinch.
Okay.
You could get the crew chief out of the landing craft in the shuttle bay to fly one of the other shuttles that's docked there. This is what's kind of discussed over the radio.
Okay.
At this point, Lieutenant Hope is like, yeah. This is not in the manual. So,
Right.
this is
Okay.
all being allowed to happen.
Yep. I'm blocking the lieutenant out because he's useless. I'm gonna talk to the rest of the crew and be like, what do you think? What's the best course of action?
I don't give a shit if it's an escape pod at this point.
There are still several of those.
Yeah. How many people will fit in an escape pod? One. I'm guessing there's more us than there are escape pods.
Yeah, how many people we got left on our side of the Endeavor?
Let's see. You've got 1, 2, 3. Well, there's 5 of you still upstairs, plus Henriksen, who's still up on the bridge. I
No.
think you guys have written him off, though.
No.
No.
That's a no-go.
Nah.
So 5 outside of us, or is it me, Dallas, and 3 more?
1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 of you total.
Okay.
Dallas and White are all that is left of Alpha Squad, while Bravo Squad's actually still intact, except that you guys left Hendrickson at the bridge. So
Henriksen left himself. We didn't leave him anywhere.
Yep.
Doesn't count. Not a soldier.
No.
You were ordered to follow the advice of the science advisors, but maybe we're past that.
What
It's for you to decide.
advice?
We
Not
have
me.
we have one.
He said, I enjoy poking weird eyeballs.
Well, I mean,
Not wrong.
I mean,
Not wrong.
they said science advisor, and we don't need 2 advisors. And we have Weaver, who has been weirdly smart about letting us burn the eggs. So we could keep her and say we have one.
I don't know what happened to the other one. Didn't make it.
Yep.
Yep. All right. So what's the plan? Are we splitting up
So do
for
we-
our supply separate ships,
we
or
still
are
have a
you coming
pilot?
down here?
Do we still have
Right,
a pilot
okay.
on the one that we
Yes.
docked in with? Like it's
Yes.
just sitting there on the other side of a
Yeah. So you'd have to backtrack to get
hatch.
back to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys could either backtrack from upstairs and get back to where you started and leave, or you could try to move down to consolidate.
Shit, Dallas. I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, right. I feel like we're kind of screwed either way in terms of potential garbage. We might fare better if we're actually a bigger group, but that'd be my thought. But that does require us actually getting down and past whatever we might encounter. And I believe there's only 6 of us. Yes, total. From what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I
So-
think we're gonna have to run into shit either way. So maybe easier to move down. All right. Let's do it.
All right. We're gonna try to come to you.
Cool. We'll be waiting to receive, and we're gonna post
Right.
up at the cargo elevator.
All right, so section 1's going to come down through the cargo elevator and meet up with section 2. I'm also
Mhm.
going to say that while you're all deliberating this feels like a command center regroup moment from Aliens. I'm going to give everybody the ability to rest, drop a stress level, and drop a stress condition of your choice. As you're all taking a moment to think about this. If anybody, you know what? Let's see, who's upstairs? Somebody probably has banter. I probably gave banter to somebody. Okay, neither of the people still alive. Upstairs. Oh wait, no. There's one more. Nope, no one upstairs has banter. Sorry. Everyone who was upstairs who had banter managed to bite it.
Immediately killed. Yeah.
No.
Do we have enough stress downstairs to worry about that? No. No.
Didn't take
All
a single stress.
right. Okay. I could. Yeah. It's not worth me
Banter
looking
kills
for
you.
everyone's shields.
That's what we learned.
Running your mouth gets you killed in the core.
Yeah. Don't have a good time.
The GM said, "What? You're not allowed to be not stressed.
All
How
right.
dare you be funny in this stressful game?"
So the remnants of section 1 are going to fall back to midships to access the cargo elevator. As you're moving, as always, you get to make an observation roll. So those surviving upstairs can make some observation rolls. The group downstairs is moving to receive at the cargo elevator. So as you're moving, you can make an observation roll as well.
Yes. May I also add my investigator +2 because I'm keeping an eye out for aliens.
Do you just get to add that in general?
To observation when actively searching for something hidden in a zone.
So that's when you're actually taking a stretch to make the observation checks to search.
Okay. So this doesn't count. Okay.
This isn't the observations that you just get to make as you're moving while we're in stealth mode.
Okay.
That's my understanding anyway.
That's fine.
Maddie. 1. You rolled a 1. We've got 2 from Dallas. 1 from Patrick. 2 from Doc. Okay. So that makes 3 in both spots. I think everyone's going to be clear to get to the elevators. Elevator's going to need to be forced open, though. Because it's jammed. So, let's see.
Lost our hacker.
No, now we need somebody who might actually have a maintenance jack or heavy machinery skill. I don't think anyone hanging out upstairs has those anymore.
I am dead.
Oh,
Just
man.
rub Buddy's head. I want to do something. Fix it.
So I will let anybody make just a straight heavy machinery roll, which since none of you have skills in it, it's just going to be 3 dice. That's a strength skill. Or, well, it's be whatever your strength is. Sorry. Whoever's super buff might make that roll.
Oh, because I'm so stressed. 2 6s.
Hey,
I got 1 success on that.
all right. Between the two of you, you can wrench that door open and get inside. And let's just roll a die to see if it'll go down enough floors before power goes out or something. I don't know.
Pure adrenaline.
Your pure adrenaline's driving the elevator. That makes total sense. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys get down there. Without any further incident at this point in time. And are we attempting to just egress at this point?
I do a head count and I don't see Carmine and
Head count? So rude.
head count.
I could have brought it.
Jeez, that's a lot of people gone.
Yep. Section 1 definitely took some hits.
The
Pack that away.
best case scenario.
Think about it later.
I don't know if they want to send people back in, whatever the hell they're going to do. We at least need to regroup elsewhere and come with a different plan. This is
Yeah.
Yeah.
all sorts of wrong.
All right, let's head out.
You guys just gonna go back out the same way you came in?
Yes,
Okay.
because in Patrick's head, I think
Okay.
it's more cleared than anywhere else because we did sweep through it and we did seal off one of the air vents at least.
You
I'm
did.
hoping it didn't bust open anywhere else with its blood.
Yeah. Let's get some observation rolls just as we move through the whole storage area.
Love that. That's nice. Roll observation.
I mean, you always get to make observation rolls as you're moving while you're in stealth mode. That's just in the rules. Just make your observation rolls.
Just one.
1 success.
I'm also going to say that I took a level of stress realizing that body's dead.
Oh, yes. Actually, I think that's another panic condition that I forgot. I think that when the first person goes down, everyone's supposed to make a panic roll.
Even the people who aren't in the scene? Or just...
Yeah, like anyone who's there. So
Okay.
anyone witnessing somebody go down has to make a panic roll. You guys avoided the face huggers that were upstairs, so I didn't get to make you make panic rolls when those things skitter at you all like menacing like. That's just a response for one of their attacks.
An eyeball was enough. It was enough skittering.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. But face huggers.
I don't need a face full of alien wigwam, okay?
All right, so you don't spot anything as you're moving back through storage. And then as we move into the cargo area, let's get a few more observation checks.
Didn't see that because that was a different color, but 4.
4. Nice. Sorry, what was that, Dallas?
1.
No, that was your lollipop. Okay, 1. Maddie? None. 2. Patrick. 4's good. I'll give you something with 4. You actually spot the one you didn't spot when you came through the cargo area before.
Shit.
You also spot the injured one that's got up into the vents and came back around behind you. And 2 more that have somehow moved through the ducts and gotten around behind you.
Behind us, as in.
As in into the cargo bay. They weren't there before. They moved through the ducts while you guys were searching. And
All right. So are they in between us and our goal, or are they chasing us?
there are 4 xenomorphs here in the cargo bay between you and the shuttles.
Shit.
And I guess I should roll observation for them too. Let's just roll whatever dice is sitting in my dice tray here. That's probably not enough, but yeah, they spot you too.
Roll them all anywhere, right?
Roll them.
I just rolled that many dice,
Oh
no.
my
and that
God.
probably wasn't enough.
Oh.
What the
There
hell?
were more than enough. These things have some crazy numbers. Yeah, like the scouts have 10 observation.
Wow. Makes sense, but just wow.
And there's 2 drones in here too. 2 of those are scouts. One of them's injured, for what it's worth.
Not much, apparently. It's all good.
I mean, you know.
Buff out.
I mean, the drones only have 8 for observation, but, you know, still, I did not roll 36 dice there, so whatever. Anyway, so everybody spots everybody, and let's go.
Jesus.
Yeah.
B, you drew the 1.
Oh God.
Doc, you drew the 6. Amanda, you're at 7. Stevie, you're at 8. How much of the rest of your squad actually here? All right. So you're up then, Patrick.
Right. I'm going to.
I'll
am I
say
gonna
with
do?
4 observation, you can actually see that one of them is the injured one from
Mm-hmm.
earlier. You can see where it's bleeding acid.
I am going to tell the rest of the team to make for the ship, and I'm going to shoot at the injured one.
Okay. Make a ranged attack or make ranged combat roll.
Okay, so that's agility, combat, and +2 because I'm using the pulse rifle. One success.
Okay. For how much damage? 3, right?
For the rifle has a 2 damage.
2. Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Okay, it hits. It's still up.
Cool.
Let's see. You know what? There's got to be somebody with a flamer that's still up. Somebody's got to have an incinerator. Yeah. There we go. Steedman's got an incinerator. Steedman's going to turn the incinerator on some Xenos. 3, 6, 8. Okay, that'll be a hit. So one of them is now on fire. And there's some other, yep. There's other people shooting at this point too. There's a couple of people shooting because I'm just putting some of your squad mates on, multiple squad mates on some initiative points here. There's another hit in there. Cool. And now the Xenos are gonna go. And you know what? Let's speed this up. We're gonna just kill a few more NPCs. Doc, your turn.
All right. Yeah, I mean,
Because they
I guess
just
whichever
go.
one.
They've got the next two initiatives, and yeah, there's 4 of them, so they're just gonna tear through a few people.
Yeah, so he's gonna take whichever one, take a shot at one of them, and progress towards, then take motion towards the evac ship as well.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. 2 6s, and my stresses are okay. All right.
Excellent. I'm sure we're not worried about conserving ammo at this point, so I assume you just want to throw all of that in damage. Let's see. That's damage is 3, so 4. If you're going for the one that Patrick was shooting at, then that one's down now.
Maximum damage sounds good to me.
Maximum damage. So there's 3 still standing. As we move over to Dallas.
All right. I'm gonna try to smart gun some things down. I'm gonna aim first.
Can go work. Go work.
Yep. There's 2 successes.
2 successes. You can still full auto off of that.
But I have to add another stress die, yeah.
You will add another stress, which gives you 1 more die to roll.
Yep. Um, 3 successes, but I also, one of my stress die was a 1.
Ooh. Okay. You also need to make an ammo roll off that. A supply roll. Off of both of them now, technically. Good.
Yeah, supply rolls were fine.
Cool.
Also,
so
real quick,
yeah.
I also did my ammo roll because I didn't do that yet, and I did get a 1.
Okay,
So
so
one of
decrease
my
your
ammo's
ammo
gone.
by 1.
Yes.
Yeah, so you should still have
2.
probably ammo 2 on that. Yeah.
I got a 3 since we're.
Since Beard is the only one who's had to reload yet, and most of you've been passing your ammo checks pretty well, I think I'm only going to be worried about it if someone's doing like full auto like we are here at this point in the game, because we're getting towards the end here. So all right, we had a success moving into a full auto. How many successes did you have on that second one? Sorry.
3, or no. I thought I said 3, yes?
Sounds right.
I'm counting 4 now, but 3, sure.
Maybe 4. You also rerolled your ammo. You rolled your ammo checks there.
That's why. Yeah.
So maybe that's why there's an extra die. Okay. All right. So you could move into a third if you want to push it 1 more. If you want to take the extra stress.
Let it ride.
Let's see. So at that point, we've got another 4 on the stack. You've got 7 damage. At this point, you've taken down one of the drones entirely. So there's 2 left standing.
It's going to be 3 successes.
3 successes. Amazing. That will take down 1 more. There's 1 Xeno still standing here.
What happens with the stress I rolled a 1 on?
Yeah, let's do that. You'll make a stress roll, so that'll be a d6 plus your stress minus your resolve. And you'll technically make that before you took the stress on the 3rd roll.
Okay.
1 less die than whatever your stress is right now, then, because you took an extra stress for the 3rd full auto.
Yep, good. Okay. So. That puts me at a 5.
Ooh, all right. Let's find the panic table again.
That's
On the
response.
Yeah, there it is. 4. All right. You lose an item.
Huh.
Oh, I thought you said 5. Sorry.
Yeah, I said 5. I'm paranoid if it's the panic response roll.
Paranoid. Okay, let's see what that actually means. There we go. Okay, so you cannot give or receive help on any skill rolls. Vicky wouldn't have taken it anyway. Maddie.
That's me.
There's 1 Xeno left standing between you and the exit.
I'm going to use my gun for the first time.
I don't even know what you're carrying.
M41A.
There you go. Say hello to my little friend.
This is
2.
2.
2 hits. So that will do.
Does that first 3 take it down? Because I could go full auto too, right?
Yes. So you could spend that die, take a stress, make an ammo roll,
All right.
and go full auto on this bastard.
Is good. What fucking die is that? All right, and then my second roll is just 1 success.
Okay. So 3, that'll be a total of 6 damage. And you'll take 2 stress off that, and need to make 2 ammo rolls. If you have not done any of them yet.
Both ammo rolls are fine.
Awesome. And you know what? You've got a bunch of squad mates that are at the bottom of the initiative here that ought to be able to do the last couple points of damage to this thing. And then you guys can get the fuck out of here.
Squad up.
Squad up. Get out into the shuttle bay. You find that the pilot and co-pilot have both been eaten, and you're screwed. No. That doesn't feel like a good resolution. Let's not do that.
How dare you?
I was thinking of having one sneak out into the
It
shuttle
really
bay
would be the
and
right
eat the
thing,
crew,
though.
eat the crew
Right?
chief at least, while the crew chief was trying to get to the
That is
one of the
what
other
would happen here.
shuttles. It would. I mean, it
That-
would be very, very much, the where Bowski's like, why is there some goopy stuff here? Nope.
Yes.
Nope. Because game over, man. But we've been doing this long enough, so let's just say that we can all get safely off the ship. Maybe that's not the resolution we were all hoping for. Maybe we were hoping for something a little gorier, a little bloodier. How do we only have one of our players die this evening?
Die.
That's
mean,
what you
let's
get
be
for
fair.
naming the character Body.
I named
asked
the
for it.
character Red Body.
Yeah.
The entire name is Bloody Body.
How dare you?
I mean, you could have gone with Sanguine, but that would have been a little too obvious. So
Yeah, like I went with Carmine because it's like that's an actual name. You know?
Yeah. So I don't know. So for some reason, I was thinking maybe it was just another Silver City reference because we've got a couple buried in here. But hey, go watch Kiss Me Silver City Rain, another Into the Night production. As we wrap up on that anticlimactic note of not everybody dying for a change in an alien story. Um, what is going to happen to the USCSS Boncour, though? Do we need to defrost second platoon to go clean up this mess? I don't know. Or are we just going to put a few railgun rounds through this thing and call it a day? I don't know. That's not for us to decide. That's for Aerospace Force to decide. Um, thank you, everybody. This has been a blast. I hope that wasn't horrible.
It was so much.
He's
So
great.
good.
Fantastic.
So
Yeah,
much
Loved
fun.
it.
It was super fun.
Great. I'm glad to hear that. Um, as we wrap up, again, thanks for joining us at Into the Night AP. We got a bunch of stuff in the pipeline. Go find us there and go find all of these wonderful people that are part of the Into the Night family. And let's go around and everybody tell us where we can find you, what you're doing, and I don't know. Did you enjoy this? Should we play another one? Uh, let's start at the other end and work our way back. Lieutenant Corporal Madison.
Hi. Fuck. I'm so bad at this.
Lance Corporal. I keep doing it better.
I just forgot everything about myself.
I don't exist.
You need to put it on a card. You need to put
That's
it on
so
a
real.
card, Stevie.
Make a card. You're in so much stuff. You know this.
I'm in so many things. My name's Stevie. You can find me on Instagram and Threads at stevie.lcx. Also follow Marina Painter Official on both Instagram and Threads for some really fun little stuff. And I am in this, obviously, I'm in Cosmonalia on Into the Night. We've got a Bard's one shot that we're recording tomorrow. And Little Floofs, which is happening also Into the Night. And then sometimes you can hear me on Kiss Me in the Silver City Rain. And soonish or already has started Hot Summer Nights on The Bad Ideas and The Divine Order, Goblin Tuesday. Is that all of it? I think so.
I think so. Saturday.
Hey, everybody. I'm Saturday. I'm your Saturday night. That's night with a K. And where do you find me? Everywhere is your Saturday night. Or here on Into the Night. You already know what I'm doing because you watch it here. So you're either watching me here or on the Bad Ideas, or you're listening to me on Spotify with the Divine Order.
Amanda.
I'm Amanda. You can find me on Instagram and Threads at Villainous by Night. I'm bad at this too, Stevie, so I can follow suit. I'm doing this.
Nice.
I think I have an open invite at the moment to continue on Cosmonalia for the moment. Yes. So find me there. And otherwise, you'll just find me doing crafty, weird stuff online and apparently scaring my castmates with mannequins in the background of my video. So that's what I'm up to.
How about you, Doc?
Yeah, I am Doc, the latter half of Creative Disarray LLC. Gosh, I'm actually here as well at the Little Floofs and some Loom Carter, getting into some shenanigans as much as possible, which is super awesome because apparently I play depressing people everywhere else, such as The Last Caravan with Story Told podcast, which has been a fantastic experience. I guess Road to Wrestle Deep was pretty damn fun on every other Saturday, running on the Creative Disarray channel, getting a really good shenanigans pro wrestling and how that works out in Faerun, anti-capitalism, all that good stuff. and running through those things. I'm also really getting deep into an audio drama setup for Dirty Penguin Man, which is a very supernatural, heavily many different pantheons and all that based as well. But the end of the world didn't go quite as planned because Loki tricked Lucifer, and now there's an undead detective trying to figure it all out. And so if anybody is interested in that, by all means, at this point, please do look into reaching out to me. And I have some options on there for some of the lines that I put out for people to kind of do reels with and those types of things and kind of project and just have fun with. Or you can find the form to fill out for casting, because I'm just kind of in that open casting. If I hear a voice that really hits with me, then I may even just kind of change some stuff up and put you somewhere. And so really excited for that stuff.
Love it. B.
Hey y'all, I'm B. You can find me on my social medias at Typervoxylations. That's TYPERVOXILATIONS. I had all this time to prepare and I still wasn't ready to introduce myself. You can find me usually on Into the Night AP. I'm currently in Kiss Me in the Silver City Rain and Wrong Royals. I'm also occasionally on the Bad Ideas Twitch. And for future projects, I am also going to be in a short podcast for Goblin Tuesday. But I'm not sure when that's going to come out yet, but soon. And yep, that's it for me.
Awesome.
It's perfect.
I guess that leaves me. I'm Jonathan. You can find me TigerFire Studio on all the socials that I use. You can find me on a whole bunch of Into the Night projects like this one and other stuff. I could list them all. Why? They're there. Go watch them. Go watch everything on Into the Night. It's all good.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, you'll also find me come in, let's see. This is dropping in June, so you're gonna have to wait a couple months before some stuff comes out on Goblin Tuesday that I'm in. Unless that other one shotty thing kind of happens between now and then. I don't know. That one's kind of in flux right now. What else? Yeah, if you like Magic the Gathering content, you can find me on Roll for Geekiness doing stuff too. So hey, there's that. And yeah, that's it. Saturday, anything else we want to close out with here?
Absolutely. I'm going to say two things. Thing number one, if you enjoyed this, make sure to let people know so that we can have more games with someone else in this chair other than me.
Yes,
'Cause-
right. Is this going to be the first one, the first ITN thing that's not you sitting in this
Yeah.
seat? Wow. Even though people are not going to see this for another month. Oh,
Yeah. So that's the thing. If you want other people running games, because we have so many cool people who
We
do
do.
games and play games with us, and that we know that play. Like, there's just so many people. If you want to see more Jonathan in the seat or more someone else in the seat other than me, you got to let us know. And also, and this is going to make Jonathan crazy, there's going to be a casting form soon, not long after this, for the Carnival Mystique.
What now?
Don't worry about it. You heard my important points.
Yeah,
this is so much fun, by the way.
Collectively edit that.
Do the thing, subscribe, hit the bell, follow everybody.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, all the stuff, it's all down there.
Subscribe to the
Usually Saturdays
Patreon
like
so
that.
I can get contacts that don't make my eyes want to come out of my head.
Yeah.
Ah,
And so that you can see all the cool stuff that's going to be on the Patreon. Like
yeah, that too.
Kiss Me in the Silver City Rain early.
Early access to all the
Yes.
things or something. I don't know.
Access to stuff. Uncut floofs episodes.
Yeah, the uncut
Uncut
floofs
floofs. Oh
but,
my
like,
gosh.
Director's cut stuff.
where we don't just edit out all the horrible things that we all do.
Yeah, the terrible things. Yeah.
Leave in the unhinged. You leave in all of the unhinged stuff instead of just leaving some of the unhinged stuff.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's gonna be bad.
Little floofs
There it is. Thanks everyone for joining us. We'll see you on more Into the Night stuff.
Yay.